Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Day Joy, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. Kind of you to join us. Oh, yeah. Got a bunch of oohers today, John. How come you're all ooey? Ooh, ooh. What's wrong with you? Are you all ready?
Yes.
You're a beautiful bunch.
Yes.
I think I'm in love with each and every one of you.
Bless you.
Now, let's say welcome to our two people over here. This one is James McKnight, and that's one Sharon Kurth there. Applause, applause, applause. James, our current champ, he's won one game. He has $1,200 to his credit. That ain't bad, is it?
Not at all. Love it.
Right. What's the most money you ever had at one time in your life? $1,200.
Right.
And he's being challenged here by Sharon, who's had her first round question and found out it was a very difficult one, wasn't it?
It was.
Sharon, now what's the name of your town again?
Camarillo.
Camarillo. How do you spell that?
Camarillo.
Oh, Camarillo.
Next month it's going to be Monterey, though. We're moving.
What's that?
We're moving.
You're moving. Don't tell me your trouble, Sharon. I just thought you came here to win some money there. Where are you going to move to?
Monterey.
Oh, Monterey. Oh, all right.
That's nice.
Now, we will carry on with this game in a moment or so, but right now we want to carry on with you. Watch this message, if you please. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal the other first-round question. Jimmy, this is all yours. Whenever Rocco the boxer hears a bell, he starts punching. And that's why yesterday the doorbell rang, and Rocco knocked out the blank. Rocco the boxer, whenever he hears a bell, he starts punching. And that's why yesterday, when the doorbell rang, Rocco knocked out the blank.
Well, there are several, but
Yes, there are several.
I've chosen mine. Hello,
Okay.
darling. Do you know what they did here?
What'd they do?
They painted, right? Looks very
Well,
nice.
listen, you know, when you've got the
But
big hit show on television, they put the new
There's
carpet
only
in,
one problem.
Everything's painted fresh. What?
I left a piece of gum there one day, and they painted over it.
They did.
They really did. They painted over
Look at
it.
that.
I cannot lie, America.
It's beige gum.
Painted over her gum. I think
It's
it's wonderful.
beige
Too bad
gum.
we can't get a camera over there and look at that.
It's just wonderful.
Well, anyway, here we go, James. Whenever Rocco the boxer hears a bell, he starts punching, and that's why yesterday the doorbell rang and Rocco knocked out the blank.
The Avon lady.
The Avon lady.
What did you say?
That little old boy from Texas, that good old boy from Texas, came up with the answer. He says he knocked out the Avon lady.
Perfect.
Ding dong.
A cruel thing to do.
Yes, to hit a lady in the mouth.
He's a fine look. He looks a little like Emperor Tiberius, doesn't he? There with the
Yes.
hair on a.
Oh, put
one
a
of the-
toga on him and you'd lose 2,000
One of the
years.
lesser known of the Caesars.
You're stalling.
Best remembered for founding the great mixed baths of Caracalla.
Oh, he can't be all bad.
No, it can't be. I think Rocco the mailman heard the doorbell ring and knocked out the mailman.
The mailman, Rocco the fighter, knocked out the mailman. That was my first thought, but I like his better than mailman.
Crowd is turning surly.
Yes, they are. Yes?
Has it occurred to anyone that he's too smart for the room? I tell you, he is. That's a terrific answer. Shucks, I wish, good gravy, Marie. I said mailman. I
That's
really...
the common.
Yeah, I know it. I'm with you, not the Avon lady.
Sir.
There's still no clues as to the chewing gum murderer. Can't make the fingerprints. Ta-da!
You see the ovation you got?
Little hostility
That
to
was
women there.
practically a standing ovation Charles got there. Okay, so that's one for you, James. Linda Day. Doorbell rang yesterday, and then Rocco knocked out the Avon lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was after he got out of the other room and...
What?
Well, see, I thought he was in the other room and he knocked
punched out the wall?
Well,
He was powerful.
I know.
The only thing thing she's got going for her is good skin.
That's it.
No. Wait a minute now. I beg to disagree. There are a couple of other items to you, sir.
Credit to your race, Gene. Avon, lady.
Why are you hanging your head?
I bet she's got it.
You're bending the microphone when you hang your head
so
that
sorry,
way.
Mr. Microphone. Oh, shoot.
You don't like your answer?
Well, it's different.
It is different? It's not mailman or Avon lady?
No, it's the cat.
That is dumb. Joyce, that is dumb. Tell her that's dumb, will you?
He doesn't even
Dumb.
You said wherever he
Very
he
patty
heard a
George.
bell, he knocked out.
How could a cat ring the bell?
No, I didn't say who it
You
was.
said he started
You said
punching.
Well, you cat
wherever
can't ring
he
a bell.
was.
Why, the
He
cat would
turns
be way down
around.
here and he's up here.
You're
How can
so
he?
dumb,
No, that's
Gene.
not a big deal. Are you ready? Bing. Here we go to round two. Sharon, you may have A or B.
A.
A. Okay. Hey, now everybody watches Laverne and Shirley, right?
Yeah.
You've all seen that at one time or another? Well, Laverne said, I always knew that someday I'd work in a brewery because my blank smells like one. Well,
Do the best I can.
do the best you can. There it is.
think about it, but not too hard.
Laverne and Shirley.
Laverne? Oh, y'all watch Laverne. Well, Laverne said, I
Doesn't help
always...
to repeat it. If I don't watch the show, I don't...
See, he don't read it right. I always knew that someday I'd work in a brewery because my blank smells. Oh, figure it out for yourself. I'm sick of yours.
This is like a dirty Sesame Street.
I was just in a brewery because my blank smells like one. Okay, here we go. Gonna start without you, horse.
It's upside down. I can't even steal it. That I could think of.
Sharon, are you ready? I'll give it you one more time while he's writing. Laverne and Shirley. You've seen that one.
I have.
Well, Laverne said, I always knew that someday I'd work in a brewery because my blank smells like one.
Breath.
What's wrong with that? There was really nothing devious at all about this. It was straightforward and direct. I always knew I'd work in a brewery because my breath smells like
Oh,
one.
that's what I said. I didn't have to watch the show to see that. What did I need to hear this?
Okay.
I'd just like to mention that Chuck really goes for Sharon over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Can't keep a secret on this floor.
What do you say?
You're going to be so surprised. Breath.
Oh, that's two for her. Going outside, you too, Chuck.
No, Brett sits next to me, and I want to say her double mint painted breast is lovely. Breast.
Right? You're not going to chew that down,
No, sweetheart.
I always knew that someday I'd work in a brewery because my breath smells like one. What do you say?
I said, because my breath smells like one.
Atta girl. Sharon.
I feel
By
better.
Jove, she's got it. I think she's got it.
I feel
She
better
certainly
now.
has. It's getting to it. As I said, breath.
That's five. Now, if you match Joyce, it'll mean it'll be perfect for you. And lots of luck to you, Sharon.
Well, everybody else said breath.
Right.
So I thought I would too.
Oh, you did? Okay. You got them all. All right. When we come back from this commercial, you're going to have to match 4 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That'll be the best you can do. Tune in and find out what happens after this. Now, here we go. Ready? Listen carefully now. Got to match all 4 remaining celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Orson, Brett, and Linda and Joyce, if you would.
Okay.
Charles and Richard, you may lay out. Henny Youngman just went to the doctor for his annual checkup. Henny Youngman. And as soon as he saw the doctor, Henny said, "Take my blank, please." Going to the doctor for his annual checkup.
Does he know who Henny Youngman is? He's very young,
You know who Henny Youngman is?
I knew he did, because he's...
Can I say anything? No, I can't, can I? Henny Youngman is a comedian, I can say that.
Yeah, he's a one-liner.
He's a famous one-line comedian.
He doesn't know.
You've seen him on television. He's been around a lot. And when he talks, he has a strange delivery. He puts his hand in his ears. He talks funny. Okay, here we go. That's very good. Put that.
The funniest thing in that movie, silent movie,
Yes.
Mel Brooks's, was when the exterminator truck went by and this enormous 5-foot wide plastic fly came flying off the truck and landed in this bowl of soup that Henny Youngman was eating in a sidewalk cafe, and he said, "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup."
That was a marvelous movie. Okay, James, they're all ready over there if you're ready over here. Henny Youngman just went to the doctor for his annual checkup. As soon as he saw the doctor, Henny said, "Take my blank, please."
Temperature.
Take my temperature. What's wrong with that?
What did he say?
He says, take my temperature. Is that wrong?
Great answer.
No, that's
I think that's a good answer.
Why are you...
Now, wait a minute. What would you say? Take my pulse? Why would he go to the doctor and says, take my wife? That's the joke he does. All. Take my
Right.
wife, please.
I was torn between temperature and pulse, and I picked pulse because it is the same rhythm as wife. Take my pulse, please.
So that means Sharon Kurth wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Charles? Temperature. Congratulations. Hang around somewhere over here, and I'll join you later. I'm going to say goodbye to James McKnight, who is leaving here with $1,200.
Great.
We're very happy for you. So long, old bean. Okay. There it is. It's all for you, Sharon. And you could win over $5,000 here. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, a bunch that came in here one day, like these. Well, maybe not as smart as these. And we got their best response to this. 99 blank. Now, if you match the answer, their most popular answer, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. And let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities.
Okay, Richard, please.
99 in the Shade.
99 in the Shade.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a Broadway play, I think.
Charles.
99 and 4400% pure.
And Brett.
99 degrees, I guess, is all that's left.
99 degrees.
That's it
All
if
right.
it's a limited mind.
Okay, so you
99
got,
cents.
choose one of those three.
99 cents.
99 degrees, 99 and 100% pure, or 99 in the shade, or think it over and give us one of your own if you wish. It's entirely up to you. Your choice.
99 and 100%.
44,
pure.
100.
99 and 100% pure. Charles' answer. All right, that's the one we want. Let's swing around over there and find out if that's up there anywhere. She's hoping, of course, it's going to be under the big one, but we'll begin at the bottom with the little one. Slide it, Earl. There it is. You got it right off the bat. That's better than nothing. Now, may we see the next one? 99.
100.
100.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
9.
It comes out.
Everybody knows 100 comes after
That was a bad
99.
crowd.
Yeah, that was a... They were not as smart as you. I said that. I said that earlier, didn't I? Yeah. All right, and the big one
In
is...
the Shade.
What is that?
It's a song, a beer drinking song.
Have you ever heard it?
Sure, I used to sing it all the
What is
time.
that?
No, I never heard
Would
that
you
song. How's it
explain
go?
that answer?
Well, you start at 99 and just go down, and it gets kind of boring.
How does the melody go?
99 bottles of beer in the wall, 99 bottles of beer. Just go down.
Oh,
Thank you, Jennings sister.
do you know it? How's it go?
99 bottles of beer on the wall,
99 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall, 99 bottles of beer on the wall. 98 bottles of beer on the wall. 98 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall, 99 bottles of beer on the wall.
Thank you very much. Okay. Now that we all know what it means, let's get back to business here. Now, we're going to multiply that figure by 10. Gives you $1,000 that you'll be playing for now. And we'll be glad to give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. It's worth 1,000. Listen carefully now. Get your mental telepathy going, and so you come up with the same answer he's got. Reform blank. R-E-F-O-R-M. Reform blank. Okay. Sharon Kurth, what answer would you give us to match his?
School.
Reform school. We're with you. I hope he's written the same thing, because if he has, you'll be richer by $1,000.
Go to Monterey.
Very good. Congratulations. Attaboy, Rich. Now you got $1,200. Now, while she's getting it together here and celebrating her victory, we're going to pass along these messages for you. Very good. Hello there. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, here we go. Well, let's all welcome Joy Luther. Hey! Hey! How are you?
I'm just fine.
Good. Joy, we're very happy to have you with us. We wish you the best of luck and ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, it just so happens, like Sharon, I'm a Navy wife, too.
You're a Navy wife?
East Coast Navy. We're stationed in North Carolina now.
Yep.
But I'm originally from Nashville, Tennessee. And I have 2 children,
Yep.
grown, a daughter, Candy, lives in New Orleans, and a son in college at the University of Tennessee.
Right. Is your husband here?
No,
What's his rank?
he is a captain.
He's a captain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well. Good luck to you, Joy.
Thank you. Thank you
And
very much.
here we go. You may have A or B.
Well, B for Bob.
Okay. Anything you say.
B for what?
That's her son.
Son.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, John.
The doctor said to Joanna, this new medicine will cure your cold today. However, it does have a bad side effect. Tomorrow, you'll be blank. You got the idea? By Jove, I think she's got it.
Very, see? Very quickly. Just
Quick mind. All right? You ready, Joy? Think about it. I'll give it to you one more time. The doctor said to Joanna, this new medicine will cure your cold today. However, it does have a bad side effect. Tomorrow, you'll be blank.
Dead.
Dead. Now, don't boo her. That may turn out to be a good answer. She said D-A-I-D, Dade.
That's a nasty crowd to boo death.
That's right. He'll get yours
Yeah,
someday.
tomorrow she'll be dead.
Dade! There it is, one for her. What'd you say?
Where is she from? Louisiana?
Nashville, she
Nashville,
said it.
Tennessee.
East Coast Navy. I didn't know the East Coast had its own Navy.
That's right.
Sure it did. Why you be Dade as a doornail.
Dade is the doornail. What do you say, Chuck?
I said pregnant.
Pregnant.
Mercy.
Wait a minute now. This new medicine will cure your cold today. However, it does have a bad side effect. Tomorrow you'll be pregnant. I don't want to take that medicine. I'm not at
I'll
all.
make a fortune with it.
What do you say? You said pregnant? You said pregnant? You're almost as weird as she is.
Well, no way.
You're surrounded by weirdos, Richard.
I am. I just as well be dead.
Dead. Dead or pregnant?
I'd rather be dead than pregnant.
That's very unusual for first round. Joy, you're starting off like a house afire here. We got to stop right now and do a little business with you. I don't remember that. Oh, hello there. We were just reminiscing here about the good old days. Listen, we got to stop right now, right here in the middle of round 1, but we'll pick up at this very point next time we get together. You will return, won't you?
Certainly will.
Okay. Hail to the chief, or whatever you say there in the Navy. Anchors away. Or,
Anchors away.
thou vast, shiver my timbers. Or,
Hail to the chief petty officer?
yeah. Is there anything
You know,
I do for anybody? What?
there's no clues yet on the chewing gum murder.
There
except,
isn't.
except they found cheap, dark red beads near the thing. And you know what the last words of the victim were?
What?
There are 91 bottles of beer on the wall.
Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from We've Got Each Other, Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, from the Betty White Show, Betty Whites, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And thank you, friends. How kind of you to come. Are you all quite ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Something's happened to me.
What?
I don't know. It's from sitting next to Charles. I look so tacky this week, I can't believe it.
What?
I
Well,
do.
yesterday,
Look, I look just like Charles. Look at that. I want to show you something.
Oh, wait a
Don't
minute.
I look like Charles? I've got jeans on, this trashy old thing that isn't ironed, and these tacky beads.
Do you have socks on?
Listen.
No, and I don't have any
please.
socks on. What are you supposed to come over me?
Now, wait a minute.
What, dear? Yeah?
We love you anyway.
Oh, God. Are we going to have a good time tonight?
She's only funning. Listen, Pat Shepard won. Watch it there. Pat Shepard won the game as we left the air last time. She's got her $100. Now she's going to have a go at that big money audience match. And she's very excited about that. And we'll see how much money she will win right after we see about this. Now, I'll tell you what to do. Here we go. Now, Pat, not too long ago, we had a whole bunch of people in this room, and we gave them writing materials, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Raise blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And at this point, you may call on 3 of our 6 celebrities who will give you verbal responses, Tom.
Charles, please.
Charles.
Raise hell!
Charles, you broke the microphone. That'll be $240.
Richard, please.
Raise heck. Oh, no. He said that
He said
already.
that, yes.
Yeah. Raise your arm.
Raise your arm.
Pass the ammunition. I don't know, Jane.
Marianne.
Well, I always heard of raising Cain.
Raising Cane. So we have raise your arm or arms,
sugar?
raise Cane, and
Raising
raisin
cane.
hell. Those are the 3. Now, you have an option here, Pat. You can choose one of those or reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own.
Raise hell.
You want to raise hell? All right. She wants to raise a little hell. Let's find out if we got that up there anywhere, in any shape, way, or form. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Raise money. Okay. What was that, Tom?
Raise the roof.
Raise the roof. Raise the roof. That might not have been a bad idea. All right, let's see. Oh, we've got the $250 response. There it is. You got it, Pat. Congratulations. What do you think's under the big one? Cane? Cane is what Mary Ann said. Okay, slide it, please. Cane it is. Raise cane is what she said, and you rejected it, but you got the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Now, just in case you do win, Pat, you got a pretty good chance of winning. Remember, don't kiss him on this side. Kiss him on that side. All right? You got it. All right. Good luck to you. $2,500. Here it is. It reads as follows. Blank freezer. Blank freezer. Blank freezer. Don't say it yet. He's got to write his answer first. Blank freezer. All right, Pat, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $2,500. Blank freezer.
Meat.
Meat freezer. Okay, Richard, she says meat freezer will match you.
No, I'm sorry. I said ice cream.
Ice cream freezer, yeah. Ice cream freezer. Yeah, that was a tough one. Deep freezer, I think I would have said, but that's another one. Okay, now, Pat, you've picked up an additional $250. You have a grand total of $350, and a new competitor. Here comes Jacqueline Ray. Now, before we start the game, Jacqueline, we want to find out a little bit about you, if you please, ma'am.
Okay. I have a 16-year-old daughter, Denise.
Yeah?
I'm a matron for the Redondo Beach Police Department. And I am going to school to learn how to train exotic animals through the affection training method, and I hope to be an elephant trainer.
Really? Now, what is the affection training method?
You learn how to train wild animals such as cats and bears and elephants through affection rather than cruelty.
What do you mean you say, I love you, roll over? Is
And
that
snakes. I love snakes.
Snakes?
Snakes.
Snakes
Great
will respond
animals.
to affection?
Definitely.
Right.
Betty, will snakes respond to affection?
You're darn right. Any animal will.
Alex
If given a
Carrot.
chance, you wouldn't believe what they'll do with kind training instead of the fear training.
So this is not a conditioned reflex. This is
It's just through
love and kisses.
Yes.
Okay. Whatever turns you on, I think it's a marvelous idea. Now,
Yes.
Jacqueline, you can have A or B here.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Ready?
No, but let's start anyway.
All right. Minnie the Mermaid said. Minnie the Mermaid said.
Yes.
It's tough being half woman and half fish. Yesterday, a tuna fisherman tried to blank my bottom.
Tried to blank my what?
My bottom. A tuna fisherman tried to blank my bottom.
Got it, hon. I got it. I got it, sweetness.
All right. That's a good one, Tom. Some
Oh, it's
wonderful,
not bad.
wonderful possibilities.
I got,
Jacqueline Ray, have you thought about this? I'll give it to you one more time. Minnie the Mermaid said it's tough being half woman and half fish. Yesterday, a tuna fisherman tried to blank my bottom.
Net.
Net. Well, what would you say? You are not of one mind. I can see that. You are maybe of no mind at all. What did you say to this?
I say that it can be troublesome
Yes.
to treat animals kindly.
It really?
I
How?
was trying to train a camel with kindness, and her father wanted me to marry her.
Oh.
I said that the tuna fisherman tried to hook the...
Hook my bottom. Tried to hook my bottom.
It was a fish hook.
Yes, of course. A worthy endeavor. Brett?
I say that Betty White was right.
Why?
Snakes do respond to affection.
Really?
Look at Alan Ludden.
Yes, of course.
I'm sorry, I said what?
Yes. She just couldn't resist it. You know,
think
she
can't
doesn't mean
resist
it.
him
You know.
either.
Hello, Charles.
I think mine's a definitive answer.
The definitive
He
answer.
tried to can her bottom.
Can my bottom. That is cute. Jacqueline Ray said, tried to net my bottom, which I suppose would be the same idea as a hook, because it was trying to catch the mermaid in some way, but we can't match that exactly. Have to be net.
Well, there are a myriad of possibilities.
Yes, of course.
Well, I thought of catching.
Catching. See, that, again, that's the same idea as net, but not a match.
You didn't like it and you didn't dislike it, did you? It
No.
sort of left you hanging there.
They disliked it.
No, they disliked it. It was a definite no-no.
I didn't hear one single boo.
You want to hear it? I think they're trying to tell you something,
I'm
Marianne.
sorry I brought the whole thing
That's
up.
right.
I said can.
Can my bottom. Well, that's what they do with tuna fish, isn't it?
I think I had the wrong picture because I was picturing this gorgeous girl. Up,
Yes.
You know,
Right.
really up front.
Right.
And so I said he tried to pinch her bottom.
Well, that was a crowd
It
pleaser,
was an
Betty.
Italian mermaid.
An Italian mermaid, of course. Okay, so Jacqueline, that's how it goes, and now you got your baptism by fire here. Pat will have one for you. Right now we've got this for you. See, yes. Okay, Pat, ready? This is your first round question. Now I want to tell you about the country of Nerdo-Crumbesia. This country is so poor, their flag is printed on blank. That's how poor it is. Poor country, Nerdo-Crumbesia. So poor, the flag is printed on blank.
Flag is printed on Cuba's flag.
All right.
That's poor.
Here we go, Pat. This country about Nerdo-Crumbesia. It's poor. It's so poor, Pat, their flag is printed on blank.
Paper.
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 Okay.
Not a good answer.
All right, she said paper. What do you say to that?
Well, I did too.
You did?
Well, kind of. I said...
Toilet tissue? Now, wait a minute. Let him think about it for a long time now.
That's paper.
No, I didn't hear the buzz. Maybe we hear the buzz. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, Brett?
I said TP, or for the judges, so they wouldn't be wearing in one of those hideous arguments. Toilet paper, but it don't know how.
No, it don't. Paper is what she said.
Very good.
Because there are many kinds of papers, all sort of the Charles.
I went a whole other route.
Yes.
Which is not without reason. Cheesecloth.
Cheesecloth. Well, that would be, yes, one would think of fabric as a part of a flag there. Country so poor, their flag is printed on paper, Marianne.
Well, it still had to be soft enough to wave, you see.
Yes.
So I said toilet tissue also.
Okay, all right. And you, sir?
Toity paper.
Toity paper. Pat is looking for plain paper.
Please don't squeeze the flag. Is that what I First of all, his first answer was it was printed on Brett. Now that's poor.
That would be.
No, I said bathroom tissue.
Bathroom tissue. Right. So there we have round one. Round two coming up right now. Jacqueline, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Now you're going to do better this time. First ones were tough, remember. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. I'm going to tell you. I'm glad you asked. For Christmas, instead of hanging a stocking over the fireplace, he hung his blank. That's how rotten little Rodney Rotten is. For Christmas, instead of hanging a stocking over the fireplace, he hung his blank. Right.
Oh,
What? Rotten little kid.
Oh, is he rotten?
Rotten.
Oh,
Rotten.
You're
Rotten.
not so good yourself.
Rotten little rotten.
Okay. Jacqueline. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten, Jacqueline. For Christmas, instead of hanging a stocking over the fireplace, he hung his blank.
Shorts.
Shorts? You do have two other careers going. Good. Shorts, eh? That thought hadn't crossed my mind at all.
I said toilet paper again, and I'm going to keep saying it till I get it right.
Well, sorry, that won't work.
Well, I just said this for fun. Now, I didn't really mean it.
No.
But I thought it was silly.
We're just funny here.
He didn't hang his stocking. He hung his sister.
That's good. They love that one.
Oh, that's the same one.
Sure. He's got the hang of it, by Joe.
Sure. Well, I remember what Adam tried to do to me one Christmas, and I said Mommykins.
He said mommy. Shorts is the answer she's come up with.
I said Joe.
Okay, 2 sisters and 1 mother. So far, Jacqueline, 2 sisters and 1 mother, but no shorts. Mary Ann, show us your shorts.
Oh, you
Come
little
on
thing,
now.
you. Spare the rod and hang the mother.
That's a new saying.
Well, she was wearing a sack dress.
Oh, sack dress, yeah. Oh,
Little
of course.
fashion note.
Some little logic there. Yes,
I
Betty.
thought of shorts, but I thought everything that Santa put in would just keep falling through, you know, so that I said mother.
Yeah. Well, so there it is. Now, you're in a good spot here because all you got to do is match one. You win another game. We'll see how this turns out after we see about this.
Today's consolation prizes are first original from Yardley, a famous British fragrance for men. You can give them original cologne and aftershave by Yardley. And Hoover's Celebrity 2 for upright effectiveness and the suction power of a canister. Hoover, the #1 name in vacuum cleaners. And Buxton Genuine Leather All-Together Clutch and Keytainer for her, billfold and keytainer for him. Together just for yourself, Buxton is a natural. And a crystal set, and a supply of Party Time cocktail mixes. 10 delicious flavors made with freeze-dried natural fruit juices for a great drink every time. Party Time. Here once again is Gene Raven.
Gene, who? Where? Where is? Oh, right here. Here we go. Now, Pat, we got no score at all. And if you score 1, you will win the game. But if you don't score any, it'll be a tie. We'll have to go to a tiebreaker. Here we go. Everybody plays. Pinocchio said, sometimes it's really horrible being made out of wood. Yesterday, a woodpecker pecked my blank off. Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a woodpecker pecked my blank off. Okay, everybody down here is ready. Let me just make sure everybody's ready up here, and we're all set. So we'll come over to Pat Shepard here. Pat, Pinocchio said, you know who Pinocchio was? Sometimes it's really horrible being made out of wood. Yesterday, a woodpecker pecked my blank off.
Nose.
Nose is his. Okay. She said the woodpecker got to his nose.
Well, I said Zahn instead, so I guess I was...
Zahn.
Excuse me, nose.
Oh, nose, yeah. So that wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Now, you know where to go. I'll meet you there in a little while. We'll say goodbye to Jacqueline Ray. It was a pleasure to meet you.
I enjoyed it.
Good luck to you in your career and your affection training
Thank
with
you.
animals, Jacqueline Ray. Many gifts will be coming your way. Thank you. Well, there she goes, and here you are again. You're going to have a go at the big money again. Let's go right to it. We polled the studio audience, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank shower. Blank shower. Remember, you got $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching the second most popular, $250, and $100 for matching the third, and 3 of the 6 will help you.
Brett, please.
Brett?
Thunder shower.
Thunder shower is one response.
Betty, please.
When April showers.
Away.
Richard.
Baby.
Baby shower. So you have a baby shower, thunder shower, and an April shower. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
No, I want April shower.
You want April shower? April shower is the one that Betty gave you. Let's look for an April shower. Let's see, we got an April shower up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? You got it right off the bat. April shower. Well, it's better than nothing. Let's find out what's under the $250 number. Baby shower. And the big one, if you please. Cold shower. Oh. Oh-ho. Never
I
thought
want to
of that. No way
question
to get
those
that.
people that day.
Yeah. Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $1,000. Remember, you'll match one celebrity to collect.
It's all right. Richard again.
Okay, here we go. It's worth $1,000. Good luck to you, Pat Shepard. Reads as follows. Bull blank That's B-O-W-L blank. B-O-W-L blank. Bowl blank. Now, Pat, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $1,000. Bowl blank.
Of soup.
Bowl of soup. You got a couple of awes there and some indifference. Bowl of soup, she says, will match you for $1,000, Richard.
Bowl game.
Bowl game. Well, you know, it is the football season, and the bowl games are upon us, and so here we are, Pat. You've picked up another 100. You got $550, and here comes your new challenger, Scott Stark. Hi, Scott.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
She's going along here.
Yeah, I know. She looks tough.
Yeah, she's won 2 games so far, has $550.
Right.
And now, let's find out a little bit about Scott Stark.
Okay, well, I'm currently attending Pierce
Hold
College.
on just a second now. I know you like it. Just a little tip here about the communications industry. When you want to emphasize something, if you say, currently I'm attending community college, you see, it makes the noise go right up the microphone there and bends the needle way over. So you can't do that, see. Don't do that.
I understand.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
I've
what
got
else?
it. You want me to start over?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm currently attending Pierce College in Woodland Hills.
Brought the whole school with you?
Yeah, right. I work part-time in the credit office of a large department store chain.
Yeah. I heard a thud.
Right. I like to play tennis in my spare time, and I like to watch the girls playing tennis.
Aha! There's an honest man.
Right.
Yeah.
I am available also.
You are available?
Yes.
Okay, follow me. All right, good luck to you, Scott. We're going to do a little business with America right now, and I guess you're going to do a little... Here's a little message for you. Hurry right back here.
Mr. Jerome,
All right. Got a few seconds here to congratulate Tom on his CBS series, which we will... What night is it on now?
It's on Saturday night,
What
8:30, 7:30 Central Time.
Thank you. We'll all look for you on CBS 8:30.
We've got each other.
We've got each other.
Oliver Clark and Beverly Archer.
Right.
John
All right.
Van Ark, Ren Woods,
Cut.
Marty Coe.
That's enough. Join us next time for Match Game 77.
And me.
Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Sharma, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Fine, how do you do? How do you do, sir?
Fine, thank you.
You do well, do you?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you do well?
Huh?
Yes, of course you do. And do you all do well up here?
Yes, well,
Now, Brett, you don't have to go overboard.
Fine. Oh, I'm
Just
fine,
because I
thank you.
told you to shut up once in 3 years.
I'm fine, thank you.
Let's say hello to Lisa Spear and Marcus Lewis. How much money have you won?
$2,850.
$2,850. That's pretty good for a 12-year-old girl, isn't it?
What a smile. Huh?
Yeah.
What a great smile.
Doesn't she have beautiful teeth?
Did you ever wear braces?
No.
No?
Never.
Those are your own real teeth. My, they are beautiful.
Thank you.
Okay, and Marcus Lewis, you're challenging her, and you've got 4, and she's got 3. And we're going to do round 2, which is our final round, right after we do this, especially for you. Now, here we go. Round 2 questions, A or B, Marcus?
B.
B it is. 2 people play, Charles and Barbara. Okay, ready?
Dummies.
Did you hear today's news from Washington, D.C.?
No, tell
Let
us
me
about
tell you about it. President Ford spent the entire morning trying to remove his foot from his blank.
Oh, why don't I get to write?
Why don't you write a little answer just for me, Brett, if you'd like. That's what I'd write if I were playing. Very good.
This way. Be perfect. Carry it with you always.
All right. I'll just slip it in there just to make sure that it doesn't accidentally get shown. Now, Charles is ready and Barbara's ready, so we come over here to Marcus Lewis. The news from Washington. Here it is, Marcus. President Ford spent the entire morning trying to remove his foot from his blank.
Mouth.
May I see your answer and hear you enunciate it loudly?
Since I was born in the tough neighborhood of the Bronx, I thought I would make my answer a little different.
Yes.
Mouth.
Mount. So that's 1 for Marcus. He's up to 5 now. And Barbara.
My answer is mouth.
Mouth. Okay. So, Lisa, Marcus has 6. Now, here's your round 2 question. You must match 3 to tie. That's the best you can do. Listen carefully.
Can we all play now?
No, 3 people only play. Brett, Charles, and Patty.
Not Tom.
Not Tom?
Not you.
Not what's her name? Not what's his name? All right. When Clara plays the cymbals, everybody watches.
I'll bet they do.
Because Clara doesn't use her hands. She plays the cymbals with her blanks. Bang. All right.
Very nice spelling.
Okay, they're all writing their ideas down, so I'll come over here to Lisa until they put them in the slot. Okay, Charles, you ready? Yes, he is. Here we go. When Clara plays the cymbals, everybody watches because Clara doesn't use her hands. She plays the cymbals with her blanks.
Boobies.
That can't be done.
I'd pay $10 to see it try.
For instance, it used to be the drums. You used to play the drums.
Hallelujah.
20.
Why here 30?
Who goes first? Brett, you go first.
I go first, and of course she played them with the bobettes because they were sex symbols.
Score is now 6-4 in Marcus's favor. Charles?
Her mother was one of the first Rockettes, so she plays them with her boobettes.
Now, it's up to you. Score is 6-5.
Yeah.
If she matches your answer,
Yeah.
then it's tie score, and we got to go to a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
She must match you.
She lives at home with her parents.
Yes, she does.
So far, she said throw up
Yes.
and boobies.
Right.
I said your upper frontal areas.
Upper frontal area. Tie score. Marcus, have you ever heard an answer like that before? Upper frontal areas?
No, I haven't.
You haven't heard that? Kids don't talk about that at school anymore, do they? Yeah. Well, as you can plainly see, we have a tie here, 6-6, and we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Here we go. We've got to get rid of all of this, all these lights here, and go everything blank here. Push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. And Marcus, we ask you to make a selection.
Hey.
Here it is, a tiebreaker. J. Harrison Farquhar said, yesterday, I made a real killing in the market. I shot my blank. Yesterday, I made a real killing in the market.
Stealing every line that I write.
Would you like to read it yourself, my dear?
As if anybody could read.
Do you have the idea? All right. Splendid.
No,
yesterday I made a real killing in the market. I shot my blank.
What, dear?
Whoops.
Sweetheart.
Good.
All right. Now that's all right, right?
Yesterday I made a real killing in the market. I shot my blank.
Oh. Do you know
Oh, dear.
He really needs a doctor.
I really think I have.
Can I do the commercial?
Yes.
After you. Let me do the commercial. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
All the good answers.
Something different in club soda.
Yes.
No, it's just
Come on now.
plain
Russia.
old-
Everybody ready? Marcus. J. Harrison Farquhar said, yesterday I made a real killing in the market. I shot my blank.
Broker.
Broker! Tom, give us a splendid answer. He gave a good answer over there. Marcus did.
He gave such a good answer that I think I would be redundant if I gave mine. I said broker.
Broker
but
is
you
good.
asked
That's the object of the game. So, Marcus, that's one for you. And you.
I really do think I am having a nervous breakdown.
On camera.
On camera. Because every answer I wrote down, he went, oh!
No, I didn't.
No, I said he shot his wife.
Shot my wife. Broker never crossed your mind, yeah. Investment counselor, any of those peachy answers? Nothing. Okay, Charles?
I'm not into that, hon. I'm into other stuff.
What do you say, Charles?
My father used to say about her, wait for the wagon. Broker.
Broker it is. Two for Marcus. I made a real killing in the market. I shot my broker. According to Marcus. Barbara, what do you say to that?
According to Marcus, I said wad.
Shot my wad. Okay. Lost it all.
I was going to say
Yes?
that he shot his bag boy.
He shot his bag boy.
That's a little supermarket joke.
Right, right.
But knowing that had died, I quickly wrote broker.
Come on, Patty, give us a dumb answer.
Reprise of wad.
Lost all his money there, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, Marcus, that's 3 for you. Lisa, it's up to you now. Here is your tie-breaking question. The finger-licking chicken store owner said, at my chicken store, for $5, you get a bucket of chicken. For 50 cents, you get a bucket of chicken blank. $5 gets you a bucket of chicken. 50 cents, get you a bucket of chicken blank.
I'm sorry.
Couldn't be simpler.
I know you, but you're going to have to come over here anyway. I don't know what's wrong with me. All right, okay.
Yeah, here it is.
Okay, sweetheart.
Now let me just give you a look into my eyes. For $5, for $5 you get a bucket of chicken.
Right.
For 50 cents you get a bucket of chicken blank.
Okay, well, look at them. They're both blank.
Well, no,
He finished his.
Why don't you get the nurse and go home?
For $5 you get a bucket of chicken.
For 50 cents you get a bucket of chicken blank. Okay. Ready on the top tier and ready on the lower tier. Lisa, here we go. The finger-licking chicken store owner said, at my chicken store, for $5, you get a bucket of chicken. For 50 cents, you get a bucket of chicken blank.
Bones.
Bones? Chicken bones, eh? I guess that's not bad, but I had another one in mind. Tom, what'd you say?
I wish you'd told me.
No, I can't do that. What'd you say?
Well, I must admit that I was going for the humor.
Yes.
And I think that this is richly comic, in my opinion.
Chicken doo-doo. Did you think of that, Lisa? You thought of that and you rejected it. Actually, we all reject chicken doo-doo. Except Tom.
First one she's rejected.
What did you say, Brett?
I was so ashamed of my answer till he wrote doo-doo. Now I'm thrilled, proud, and
Hold it up
excited to
and-
show it. Chicken crumbs.
Chicken crumbs. No one has come. I'll tell you when someone has come to my answer. Charles, let's see if you have it.
Well, we all can't wait for that exciting moment. I mean, who cares?
Yes.
Now, you had chicken doo-doo?
Yes.
That's 50 cents a bucket?
50 cents a bucket.
Well, you can even get it cheaper. 25 cents a bucket, chicken doo.
Well,
before we
I must
go
say,
any further, what is your answer?
Yes, wait.
chicken fat.
Oh, yeah.
Chicken fat is a good answer?
That's good.
Isn't that a good? Thank you, Patty. I'm
Chicken
glad
fat is
someone
very
appreciates it.
expensive.
Yes, it is. That's at Murray's finger licking.
What did you say, Barbara?
Oh, what
Got to
did I
match
say?
everybody to stay in the game, Lisa.
Oh, I
She
didn't-
wants chicken bones.
She does?
Yeah.
Oh, I said chicken doo-doo.
Chicken doo-doo and doo-doo and fried. Congratulations. Okay, we hang around here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Lisa Spear. We're going to be leaving here with $2,850 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Lisa. Now these messages for you. Put her there, pal.
Today's consolation prizes are first, an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you buy from a friend at home. Stretch your wardrobe with the many looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And you can clean all the carpets in an average home for under $10 with Blue Luster shampoo and a Blue Luster shampooer. And a crystal candy dish and Sophie May peanut brittle, the good old-fashioned favorite. And you can still buy it for just peanuts. Remember, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him blank. Not when he's watching match game 76, which is in 1 minute.
Here we are. Marcus has won his first game, and he's thrilled about that, aren't you?
I certainly am.
Okay, you've got $100. You could win over $5,000. Right now, Marcus, let's get at it. We polled a studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Freddie Blank. Remember, if you match the answer that bunch gave most often, you get $500. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers here.
Richard?
Freddie Prinz.
Freddie Prinz. Yes, Chico and the Man. Charles?
Friend of mine, Freddie Fender.
Freddie Fender.
And Brett.
Freddie the Freeloader.
Well, you got all 3 of them there now. Freddie the Freeloader, Freddie Fender, and Freddie Prinz.
Freddie Prinz.
Freddie Prinz. Okay. That's one you want? You agree with him? Some do and some don't. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Freddie Prinz, are you on the $100 response? Freddie the Freeloader. Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. Let's find out if Freddie Prinz is under the $250 response. Freddie Fender. All right. What do you think?
It's got to be.
Think it's got to be?
Unless they're bringing back Freddie Bartholomew, I think we're in.
They may. You never know. All right, Earl, slide it. Well, I would have said Freddie the Freeloader. Good for you. Good for you. Well, Marcus, you're up to $600. You're going to play for 10 times $500 now, or $5,000. Remember to collect that. You've got to match one of them exactly.
I'll go with Richard again.
Freddie Prinz.
Okay, Freddie Prinz. Okay, he'll do the best he can for you. Now start thinking. Get those thought waves going over to Richard Dawson over there and see if the two of you can come up with the same answer here. It's worth $5,000. Stuffed blank. S-T-U-F-F-E-D. Stuffed blank. He's finished, Marcus. Now we call on you. Give us an answer which will match his. Stuffed blank.
Animal.
Stuffed animal. He says that'll match you for $5,000, Richard.
Wish it did. I said turkey.
Oh. Stuffed turkey. Animal, the first thing that came to your mind?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. You didn't even think of stuffed turkey?
No, I did, but afterwards.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, Marcus, you got your 600. You're going to meet another player now. Let's welcome Karen Tripp. Here we go. Hello there. All right. Now, we welcome you, Karen Tripp, and we ask us to tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds.
I'm married. I have a 10-year-old daughter, and I have a 10-week-old daughter also.
A 10-year-old and a 10-week-old.
Uh-huh.
Little hiatus there in between there.
And I do ceramics, and I paint pictures on clothes, and I do cake decorating.
No kidding. You're a very artistic lady. Good luck to you, Karen. Let's begin. Ask you to make a selection here.
B.
B it is. New game, folks. Marvin the Millionaire Monkey is so rich. I'll tell you, he's the only monkey in the world who has his own blank. That's how rich Marvin the Millionaire Monkey is.
Marvin the Millionaire Monkey.
Marvin the Millionaire Monkey.
Rich.
So rich, he's the only monkey in the world who has his own blank. It's a hard one, isn't it?
Well, I think I'm
glad I'm not playing. I can't think of one.
I got it.
Okay.
Well,
that's
exactly the same.
Oh, put it down there.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. All right, everybody ready? All right, Karen Tripp. Marvin the Millionaire Monkey is so rich, he's the only monkey in the world who has his own blank.
Banana tree forest, or something like that.
Banana what?
Banana trees.
Banana trees, she says. Does make sense. Only monkey in the world with his own banana tree forest.
No, I didn't say banana tree.
You didn't say banana
I said
tree.
ooze.
Zoo.
Oh, zoo.
Zoo. Okay. Brett, what did you say?
I said zoo made of people.
Zoo out of people there. Charles, your
I hope
answer.
this is a match. I said gold-plated banana.
Gold-plated bananas. Okay, there's one for Karen. Marvin the Millionaire Monkey is so rich, the only monkey in the world who has his own banana tree.
Uh-huh. No, I said zoo.
Zoo. That's coming up a lot, Karen. Gee, if you'd said zoo, that would have been nifty for you. And Richard.
Well, shall we show them?
Why not?
1, 2, 3. Organ grinder.
Organ grinder. Good.
That's how wealthy.
There's a very rich monkey.
Yep.
And a very imaginative answer.
Well, it was like the John Denver Frank Sinatra special.
What was that like?
It was like an organ grinder with his monkey.
Wonderful.
Okay. Don't go looking for any work in that area, my dear. But I agree with you.
I didn't say who was who.
No, that's right. So, Karen, that's one for you. You've got a first-round question, do you? But right now, do you is this. Now, listen, we've got to stop right here in the middle of round one. She scored one. When we get back, your first-round question will come along, okay?
Okay.
Look forward to seeing you next time. And we look forward to seeing all of you next time. Look forward to seeing you on Rhoda. That's a marvelous show.
So do I.
So do you. Look forward to seeing you on Rhoda, too, yeah. And
are some of us not going to be here?
some will be here and some will not be here. Nice to see you again.
I know the name of someone who shouldn't come back.
People now? What? Yes, next time, these are the bodies that will be on this stage live.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Anitra Ford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Beverly Garland, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello, John. Ladies. Are you ready? I'm not. I'd like to thank all of you for being here.
It's wonderful.
Because without you, we'd be nothing.
We'd like to thank you for thanking us.
Okay.
You look pretty.
No, I mean that. You know, this show is really a big hit, and you're responsible. And you're responsible, and you're and a lot of people are
responsible for this show.
You're not?
No, sir.
Okay, don't blame Nipsey.
Right.
Are you still on that funny cough medicine?
That's it. I'm
Haven't
taking
you
it all
noticed how
week.
my clothes have improved since the show's gone?
And you've changed your hair.
New wig.
All right, let's have
We're
a
taking
quick
a
vote among the celebrities. If you like today's wig, raise your right hand. If you like yesterday's wig, you don't like either wig. All right, why don't you wear your own hair?
I don't have any.
Yes, you do.
She sold it.
Listen, let's welcome our two players here, Brooke Walker and Olivia Lenke. Olivia's our current champ. Are those your friends? Her friends? I see. Anyway, Olivia's a current champ. She's won $1,550, and she was challenged by Brooke Walker. The game ended in a tie. Just as our time expired last time, we were ready to go to a tiebreaker, and we're going to do that in a moment or so. You ready for that, ladies? Okay, the tiebreaker coming up right after this. All right, here we go with the tiebreaker, ladies. Push the button and reveal the two questions. Ask the challenger to make a selection.
I'm going to try B one more time.
Okay, B for Brooke Walker. Are you ready?
We're ready.
This is the tiebreaker. They get one chance, one question. Everyone laughed when Mark dived into the swimming pool because his blank came off. Everyone laughed when Mark dived into the swimming pool because his blank came off. All right, as soon as you're ready, Charles. There we go. Now they're all ready. So, Brooke, we call on you for your response. What came off?
His swimming trunks.
His swimming trunks?
And was he embarrassed?
I'm sorry about that. Nipsey, what came off?
Well, it was really no laughing matter because it's the little things that count. His trunks.
Okay. So there's one for you, Brooke and Brett.
Do you know I haven't matched anybody this week at all?
We were going to discuss that, right?
Try another wig and maybe it'll...
This rug, thinking of myself.
This rug came off. All right, Charles.
I was going to put that, but I have a little bit more pride about my self-image. His suit came off.
His suit came off. There's a match. Right, that's two. Beverly, what came off?
Suit.
His suit, another one. I didn't mean to put my medicine so close to you. I'll just stick it right down.
Notice it's in a bigger bottle every time this disease progresses.
Richard?
I must say we have slowed his drinking down. We bent his funnel. Yes, his trunks did come off, and luckily his wife lowered the medals. Trunk!
Trunk. So that's 4 for you. Now let's see what we get from Betty White.
Trunks.
Trunks, okay. All right, Olivia, you've got your work cut out for you. 5 to tie, 6 to win. Here we go.
Okay.
Ellen said, a most divine Italian man taught me how to make blank. Ellen said, a most divine Italian man taught me how to make... What are you doing, Johnny Olson? You rascal, you. Okay, lower tier is ready, and so's the upper tier. We'll come to Olivia. A most divine Italian man taught me how to make...
Love.
Love. Okay.
Here now. Here now.
Well, that, you know, it's either love or spaghetti, so what do you say, Nipsey?
I was thinking pizza, but I said love.
All right. Well, there's one. We need 4 to tie. Brett?
Da 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 da. Love.
Love. There's a match.
You should really be in a musical. Then maybe you'll get off this show. I don't speak English, I say amore, love.
I see. Va bene. Okay. Bella ragazza, che cosa?
Well, I was thinking love, but
Yeah.
I said pizza.
Pizza.
See?
All right, now you've got to match.
I was thinking pizza, but I said love.
Let's see, it's 5 to 3. That's a correct score? Okay, you've got to match both people to stay in the game.
5 to 3? Oh, I gotta go.
Thank you. No, wait a minute. Betty.
You don't want to hear mine?
Oh, yes, I do want to hear yours.
Well, I'll go if you want me to.
No, I want you to stay. I'll go.
I was
I'll
going to
stay.
say...
Did you ever get...
I was going to say love and pizza by spaghetti.
Spaghetti! Shane, come back!
You see how it is? You mention Italian lovers and the women are ready to run.
That's it. Well, would you stand right there for a moment or so while we bid adieu to Olivia Lenke? How was the extra ride? Did you enjoy that?
Lovely.
Listen, did you enjoy your stay here?
Very much so.
I'm glad to hear that. You won $1,550. Congratulations. Thank you, Olivia. Olivia Lenke. Now, no, the other way. The other way. The other way. That's it.
I'm up here in the dressing room right now.
That engineer's been taking your medicine, Gene.
And don't come back. Aren't you got off the merry-go-round just in time?
I was getting dizzy.
Now, you know how this part of it goes, a super match?
Yes, I do.
You have a go at the big money here?
Boy.
You know, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Sweet blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. A little help from 3 celebrities. Choose 3 one at a time.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Present.
Yes, Richard. How do you fill in that blank?
Oh, sweet and sour.
Sweet and sour, he says. Another one?
Betty.
Sweetheart.
Sweetheart. Okay. One more.
Nipsey.
Nipsey.
Sweet tooth.
Sweet tooth. So you've got sweetheart, sweet and sour, and sweet tooth. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll try sweetheart.
You try sweetheart? All right. Thanks, I don't care for you. Oh. Okay, sweetheart is the answer she's looking for, the one that Betty White gave her. Let's find out if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Sweet potato is a good answer. Nobody thought of that. Yeah, that's not bad.
Ain't no such thing.
Okay, still looking for sweetheart. Here is the $250 response. Sweet tooth is up there, the one that Nipsey said.
Guilty.
Okay. Third and last chance, Brooke. Here is the $500 response. Sweetheart! Well done. Okay. So, Brooke, you've got the $500 added to your previous winnings, and that means you play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Betty again.
All right, Betty, you get ready to write. Here is the $5,000 question. Write your response to this, if you would, please. Last blank. L-A-S-T blank. Betty is finished, Brooke. Give us your response to this. Last
chance.
Last chance is her answer, Betty, for $5,000. May we see yours?
Could I give her $250 in cash? Last chance.
She's up to $5,600. She's got a big rooting section down here, and we'll get back to her right after we pass along these messages to you. Now we're going to start another game. Are you over the shakes?
Not quite.
Yeah, well, pull yourself together because you got another challenger to meet here.
All right.
Let's say hello to Sharon Moses. Hi, Sharon. Where are you from?
Los Angeles.
What do you do and all that?
Well, I'm an educational aide at 95th Street School, the wife of an actor-writer, and I have 3 sons.
A young girl like you with 3
Yes.
children already?
Yes, I'm all of 18.
Okay, well, you look... Doesn't look a day over 18 to me. Good luck to you here, Sharon. I'll push the button and ask you to make a selection as we do of the challenger at all times. What do you say?
I'd like A, please.
She likes A. New game here, folks, and this is it. Jane had a pygmy living in her blank. Yeah. Jane had a pygmy living in her blank.
Oh, you can't tell about that Jane.
I never trusted her.
Don't think too hard, Charles. You're going to strain something. Charles is moving his lips. Ready? Okay, now they're all set. So, Sharon, we'll call on you. Jane had a pygmy living in her blank.
Jane had a pygmy living in her house.
In her house?
Yeah, in her house.
Okay. What say you to that? Jane had a pygmy living in her house.
Yeah,
That's
but he
her
was
answer.
just a little guy, so he took the smallest room in her closet.
In her closet. No match there. Okay, house is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
Well, first I thought of bush, and then I thought of Tarzan, and then I thought tree.
In her tree.
Living in her tree.
You just got the buzz, Brett.
That was her house.
She found him in a tree, then he moved to the closet, but when they go out, like to Vegas for a weekend, it's in the pocket.
Living in her pocket. Okay, he was a tiny one indeed. What do you say?
Well, it's just the way you said it. You know, when you said Jane had a pygmy living in her blanket.
In her blanket.
Yeah, I mean, you said blank so well. It just
Yeah, I say
did
that
something
well.
to me.
We use that word quite frequently around
Yeah.
here.
You don't use narcotics, do you?
Okay, Richard.
She had a little pygmy living in her cellar.
Downstairs there.
Poor little devil.
Low ceiling.
Never saw the light of day.
He gets around
Damp down there. Yes, indeed. Okay, Betty.
If he wants to get around, she had a pygmy living in her folks' barn.
There it is. Well, Sharon, I'm sorry you
I
didn't
hate
score
that
with that.
answer,
Let's see
Betty.
how Brooke does with this. Here is Brooke's half of this round. The roller derby announcer said, Dirty Bertha is up to her old tricks again. She just dumped a bucket of blank all over the track.
I know you're not well asleep, but could you do that question just one more
The
time?
roller derby announcer said, Dirty Bertha is up to her old tricks again. She just dumped a bucket of blank all over the track. You know what a roller derby is, don't you?
It's where people get on roller skates.
That's right. Are you thinking about this?
Yes, I am.
All right. They're all ready.
Wait a
except
minute.
Brett.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got it.
No, you haven't.
And there's no cure for it.
I've got it.
I know 3 people she's given it to.
I'll be singing all the
Okay, Brooke, now it's up to you. Dirty Bertha's up to her old tricks again. She just dumped a bucket of blank all over the track.
Water.
Water, she says. All right, I guess that would be a dirty trick. Dump water on the roller derby track. Nipsey?
Dirty Bertha was so mean that the rattlesnakes refused to bite her out of professional courtesy. She dumped a bucket of sand all over the
Sand
track.
would be bad also. Brett, her answer is water. What's yours?
You know what? You're not going. You don't want to see my answer.
I don't want to see your answer.
I do.
I don't think
I'll talk to you in the dressing room. Derby manure.
You're right. I don't want to see that answer. Charles, would you bring some sanity back to the proceeding?
I'm from the legitimate theater, so I don't want to be associated with these people. I was in Hello, Dolly, and it was a wonderful line that said, blank is like money. It's no good unless you spread it around. Manure.
All right, Beverly, can you rescue us?
I can't rescue a bucket of paint.
Paint. All right, water is her answer. What do you say, Richard?
I say, why don't we jump in a cab and get the hell out of here?
Okay.
What could I say with a pretty lady like that? But water.
Water! There's a map. What do you say there?
Right back in the sand. Put it
Right
back in the
back
sand.
in the sand there. Okay, so it's 1-0 in favor of the current champ at the end of round 1. And who knows if round 2 will occur. I don't know. Find out after this word. All right, ladies. No scores 1-0 in favor of Brooke Walker here at the end of round 1. We'll go to round 2 and ask Sharon to make a selection.
I'm going to switch. B.
You're going to switch?
Yes.
You want B this
Switch the
time?
fight, huh?
Sharon is switching, folks.
Okay.
Okay. Remember, you heard it right.
Here we go. Here's a little poem. A poem. A raisin's a grape, and a prune is a plum. Jerry was startled and swallowed his blank. Does that rhyme? Shall I read it for you?
Once.
Okay. Only once? A raisin's a grape, and a prune is a plum. Jerry was startled and swallowed his blank. They're all ready? So, Sharon, would you like to complete the poem?
Yes. He swallowed his thumb.
Thumb. You're the,
How do you spell plum?
P-L-U-M.
P-H-L-U-M.
What rhymes with plum? I thought swallowed his gum.
Gum, that's a good answer. That's okay, Nipsey. Nothing wrong with that. No match, but not a bad answer, Brett.
I thought actually bun or roll, but I didn't say that. I said thumb.
Thumb. There's a match for Sharon. Charles?
I have to be with my friend Nipsey. Gum.
Gum. Okay.
See, we know him.
All right. Let's
But
come
she's
down
still
here to
tall.
Pretty Beverly. What do you say?
I'm sticking to thumb.
Thumb. There's another one for you, Sharon. Richard?
I happen to know that Jerry was a cannibal and he swallowed his mum.
Oh, swallowed. Well. All right, Betty.
I would have
And
made
he
book
was
you were going
dumb.
to say that.
What do you
No,
say?
sir. His thumb.
Thumb. So that means you're up to 3. So it's 3-1 at this moment. Let's see if we what we do with this. Now you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Brooke, here we go. Mrs. Houdini said, "My Harry is a great magician. He can blank with both hands tied behind his back." Richard does not play. Richard's the only one who does not play. Everyone else plays. Of course, I'm the best. You play now. Come on now. "My Harry is a great magician. He can blank with both hands tied behind his back." Mrs. Houdini.
Magician?
Magician.
Yes,
Mrs.
you
Houdini.
remember Harry Houdini.
Harry Houdini.
Well, that looks like, but I'll explain it when we get there.
Okay. Charles, you're too young to remember Harry Houdini, aren't you?
Tony Curtis played him in the movie.
Okay.
Who won?
Everybody is ready, so Brooke will call on you. "My Harry is a great magician. He can blank with both hands tied behind his back." What do you say?
Disappear.
He can disappear with both hands tied behind his back.
It's your show.
Yes, it is my show.
What are you
All right.
looking at us for?
Nipsey, what do you say?
I didn't say anything.
He can swim with both hands tied behind his back.
That's what he did. He was an escape artist.
That's right. All right, Brett, what did you said you were going to explain yours.
It has to do with spelling. I love my answer. You're going to be crazy about it. It's the best answer I've given this week.
Well, that's not saying a lot.
I get you all counted out there. Touch me.
He can touch you.
Me with both hands.
Both hands tied behind his back. Yeah, a neat trick. Okay, no, it's all right.
You thought I was bad.
No, Charles,
Make
disappear.
love with both hands.
Make love. You must match Beverly and Betty now to stay in the game. Beverly, may we see yours? Her answer is disappear.
Oh, that's a shame. Mine is disappear.
Disappear. 2 to 2. You need one more to achieve a tie.
Well, now we're going to have a little meeting over there in the corner. Escape.
Escape and disappear.
Oh, wait, no. Think
No
twice.
match. So Sharon is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. There's $100 for you. Well, Brooke, I'm sorry to see you go, but you're not going to go empty-handed because you won a lot of money, $5,600, and it was a pleasure having you here.
Thank you
Brooke
very
Walker.
much. Thank you.
Are you ready?
I'm scared to death.
You know, nothing to be scared of. Well, I tell you what, while you're getting unscared, we'll pass along a little message here, and that'll give you a chance to cool off. Be right back. Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. Accelerator, four-car, slotless, electric road race set. Plenty of fun and action for all ages from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And an assortment of Trouble aftershave and cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elizabeth Allen, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 77. And here's the star of match game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Charlie Olson, how are you? Good. Thank you for joining us, dear friends. Let's say hello to our distinguished celebrities over here.
71 years ago.
71 years ago, you and I first met. My, we are well preserved, aren't we? Here we are, match game 77. It seems like yesterday that we started, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it seem
When did we
like
start? 73?
July 1st, 1973?
Oh, how is that possible?
Well, I think it's, as Charles says, it's like a social event. It's really like not a job, and we're getting paid. Don't get any ideas.
You're getting paid?
I'm getting
You're
paid.
getting paid?
Aren't you getting paid?
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 You didn't say
Oh, I'm
that.
sorry I brought the whole
I
thing up.
didn't
Oh,
either.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Well, that's great.
Yes. Say hello.
I've been working all this time, and he's been getting paid.
I'll give you half. I'll give you half of mine.
In other
All right.
words, when Dick
What?
Dawson... I'm sorry.
Here we go with George Frederick and Barbara Zwelling. Okay. 4-2 the score. Current champ George Frederick has $8,450, and we've got a pretty good game going here. We'll see how it ends right after we see about this message. Here we go, round 2, final round. Barbara, it's up to you.
A.
All right. Last time you had B, Barbara,
Yeah.
didn't you? Now you want A. The inventor said, I just created a bionic old person. Now, you don't have to oil them. Instead, every day to make them run, you pour in a quart of blank. You don't play? You don't play. I just created a bionic old person. You don't have to oil them. Instead, every day to make them run, you pour in a quart of blank. You matched in the first round, you see. That's why you do not participate. All right. Good. Here we go. With Barbara Zwelling. The inventor said, I just created a bionic old person. Now, you don't have to oil him. Instead, every day to make him run, you pour in a quart of...
Booze.
Well, here today and gone tomorrow. Or maybe gone today. Here today and gone today. Joey, what'd you say? She said booze.
Well, there was one word there. See, there was a secret word, right?
Yes.
The word run. What was the last part of it?
Yeah, you don't have to make
To
him
make
run.
him run, you pour in a quart of prune juice.
Prune juice. All right. What do you say, Charles? What do you say?
Geritol.
Geritol. She's looking for booze, and you've got to match Richard and Fanny in order to stay in the game here now. Richard, looking for booze. Geritol. So George wins a 6th game. Here you go again, George. Stand on the tape. Barbara, this guy keeps knocking them off one after another here. You made a good try at it. We've got gifts for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 77. Goodbye. So, George, you picked up another $100. You got $8,550 now. And again, you got a shot at the big money. Shall we begin?
We shall.
We shall. We polled a studio audience some time ago, here, perhaps in this very room. And we got their best response to this. Linda Blank. Now remember, you get $500 if you match their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and then $100 for the third. And let's see what answers will be suggested by these people here. Brett.
Linda Day George.
Linda Day George. You're booing Linda Day George? She's cute.
Linda Day George, she's the prettiest little
And
thing you've ever
Charles.
seen.
The American actress, Miss Linda Lovelace.
And Joey.
Joey, have you got one?
Yeah, but it's unfair for me to be third all the time. You understand what
All
I
right,
mean?
Joey, I tell you what. Let's pretend we're just starting. We're calling on you first.
Number 1.
Joey, you're number 1. What do you say?
I would have gone with Linda Lovelace, Linda Day George, and then an actress from years ago, Linda Darnell.
Linda Darnell.
Those would have been my 3 Lindas. I knew
You know what
I'd
I
work
would've said
myself
if I
into a boo. I knew that.
Wait a minute now. You would not have been booed if you'd said Linda. Oh,
Don't say it.
oh, I better not say it. It's up to him now to make a decision. You can say Linda Darnell, Linda Day George, Linda Lovelace, or give us one of your own if you have one in your skull.
Linda Lovelace.
I was going to say Linda Lavin. She's pretty popular now, isn't she?
Alice?
Linda Carter,
Yeah,
Wonder Woman.
Right, okay.
I don't know
All right.
any of those folks.
He wants Linda Lovelace. Let's find out if she's up there. And if she's hanging around the $100 place there. Okay, Linda Darnell. There you go, Joey.
Boom!
Yeah.
Boom!
Now let's see if Linda Lovelace is under the $250 response.
Who in heaven's name is Linda
Big
Ronstadt?
singer.
Big singer.
Yeah, marvelous singer.
Oh,
really.
Svenska. Yes. Ah, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's see if we get Linda Lovelace under the $500 response. Yes, indeed we do. Had a studio full of 102-year-old Mr. Perkins there. They all said Linda Lovelace.
You know what it proves, don't you?
You're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay. He has made his
George,
decision.
how do you know about Linda Lovelace? Now, you're a man who's going to give your money to the church?
Yes.
And to your parents?
Right.
Is there something about you we don't know, George?
Anything you'd like to say now, before the jury leaves the room?
Well, when I was over at UCLA,
Yeah.
Ah.
I'll tell you right now, we're not buying that story, George.
All right, here we go. It's worth $5,000. Listen carefully. Get your ESP going over to Richard, and this is it. Pen and blank. That's P-E-N and blank. Pen and blank. Okay. Now we need a response from you that will match him, and you get an additional $5,000. Pen and
pen and pencil.
one dummy is booing, everybody else is applauding. Now we'll turn to Richard and find out if you collect the $5,000 or not. He says pen and pencil.
It sounded simple, but there was pen and pencil, pen and paper, or pen and ink.
Pen and ink. Yeah.
Sorry, Georgia.
All right, George, you've picked up an additional $600 just in this game. You'll meet another player later. Right now, we want to meet these messages. Now let's all welcome Gwen Taylor. Yay! Cute, huh? Cute? Cute.
Thank you.
Where are you from, Gwen?
I'm from the San Fernando Valley.
Yeah.
I'm in Pacoima.
You're a what?
I'm in the city of Pacoima.
Pacoima.
Yes.
Okay.
Anything else you want to know?
Well, yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'm a second grade teacher.
You are. I bet the
Yes.
kids love you.
Can I say hi to room 19?
Hello, room 19. Cool it.
Sweet. I enjoy tennis and I love to horseback ride.
Like your opponent here, Gwen, you have beautiful teeth and a very friendly, warm smile, doesn't
Thank
she?
you.
Yes.
Thank
Okay. Now,
you.
we'll give you a chance to have A or B here.
I'd like A, please.
You want A, and good luck to Gwen Taylor. Here it is. George said to Marcia.
Yes.
Hey, Marcia, what happened to your face? And Marcia said, well, this morning I made a big mistake. Instead of using face powder, I put on blank powder. Instead of using...
Question. I'm bored with this whole question business. I'm tired of answering questions. I feel I'm under constant interrogation.
I'll pack your bag.
Okay. Everybody's ready. Gwen Taylor. George said to Marcia, hey, Marcia, what happened to your face? And Marcia said, well, this morning I made a big mistake. Instead of using face powder, I put on blank powder.
Gunpowder?
Gunpowder. That's good. By Jove, I think she's come up with a very good answer.
I said baking powder.
Baking powder. That would make you a little puffy, wouldn't it? How about you? What'd you say?
I'm tired of being interrogated. I feel I'm under constant investigation. I'm bored with it. I can't stand it anymore, but I did say gunpowder.
Yes, you did. Thank you, Tallulah. Charles?
Flea powder.
Flea powder. Gunpowder is what Gwen Taylor is looking for. She said instead of using face powder, I put on gunpowder. Elizabeth, what do you say?
Well, I couldn't think of anything that could make a woman look worse than gunpowder.
Gunpowder will do it. Right.
That is a great answer. and
That's
I'm
a good
sorry
answer.
that I didn't have. I have baking powder.
Baking powder.
Good. I'm glad. I did the same thing as Dick. Now I'm proud of myself.
Well, I made a mistake. Don't be proud.
Yes, I'm proud. I made the same mistake as you made.
Don't fight, fellas. Now listen, you. She's
Well,
looking for a
Gene,
little
I'm
gun.
from Santa Barbara, California, and I love swimming and hiking. Oh.
Now, wait a minute. Your key light just went out. What happened here?
Just
That's the
She's in the
Lord's
dark.
way
Now
of
it's
saying
bright
you're
again.
through.
What's happened?
She looks
Are
better.
you trying to tell us something?
Let me ask you this: is Mark Goodson still here?
What's up? Oh, dear me, we're in the dark. Please.
Let
I
there
didn't
be
mean it.
light.
Let there be light, and there was. Go, Fanny.
No.
I'll tell you when to go. Gunpowder. Not bad for first round. How about that? You got a good opponent there. George, this is yours. Dull Dennis is so dull. I'll tell you how dull he is. His favorite thing on TV is the blank. That's how dull Dennis is. His favorite thing on TV is the blank. Okay. There are two or three really good choices here. All right, George, here it is. Dull Dennis is so dull, his favorite thing on TV is the blank.
The commercials.
That's one of the good... Now, wait a minute. That's one of the good possibilities. That's one of the good possibilities. There are several others. Let's see if he gets any commercials here. Joey?
You got to remind me the next time I do this show, if I do this show again,
Yes?
that I leave all my logic in the dressing room. Okay?
Yes, right.
Because there's no place here for logic.
That's true.
I thought test pattern.
Test pattern is a very good answer, Joey. Now, you got the popular favorite with the
Yes,
audience.
they're fair.
That's right.
When I deserve to be booed, they
Yes.
boo, but when I deserve to be applauded...
Yeah, George blew
they
that
boo.
one. You didn't blow that one, Joey. He did. What do you say? All the commercials not bad.
Tired of being under constant scrutiny. I said the farm report.
The farm report would be pretty dull. Charles?
That's a very snappy answer,
I
folks.
said
a very in bad taste answer.
Well, then...
The sermonette.
The sermonette. All right. Sermonette is what he said. But George Frederick said commercials. What do you say, Elizabeth?
Well, you see, I'm with Charles again. I said closing sermon.
All right. Favorite thing on TV is the commercial.
Test pattern.
Test pattern. Good answer. And Fanny.
Test pattern.
Test pattern. There we go. So at the end of round one, it's 3-0. Favor the challenger. Look at Gwen Taylor. How about that room 19? Aren't you proud of her? Let's hear it, room 19. Hey, here's a little commercial for everybody in room 19. Don't leave the room. We're ready to go to round two, the final round here. Gwen, you may have A or B.
I'd like B, please.
All right. Now let's see. She matched three people in the first round. Brett, Elizabeth, and Fanny. So, isn't it funny? The three guys play. Three guys. Ready, guys? Here we go.
Okay.
The condemned man said, "My wife is wonderful. Tomorrow I'm being executed. So she knitted me a blank." There you go. That's it. All right, Gwen Taylor. The condemned man said, "My wife is wonderful. Tomorrow I am being executed." So she knitted me a...
It's like it's a suit, but made out of wood, because wood doesn't... I don't know. I know.
Okay, room... I
Mhm.
feel too
I
bad,
know.
room 19. But you say a wooden suit.
Suit.
You would expect these people to say a wooden suit, Gwen Taylor? And you, a college girl? What'd you say, Joey?
I say that room 19 ain't going to show up tomorrow. That's what I say.
Right.
I said an electric blanket.
An electric blanket? Charles, what'd you say?
I was going to write a wooden balsam suit. It was on my mind.
Yes.
But I said blindfold.
Blindfold is the answer, isn't it? She knitted him a blindfold, right, Richard?
A full blind.
A full blind there. Now, George, here we go again. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Frank said this past summer I went to the Canary Islands, and guess what? The Canary Islands are covered with blank. Okay, now George Frederick. Frank said this past summer I went to the Canary Islands, and guess what? The Canary Islands are covered with
Canary dew.
Some canary do and some canary don't. He says, canary do.
Datey do, whatever that guy's name. Datey do, I never heard of canary. Do-do.
Do-do. There's one. Okay, Brett.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
That's 2. 3 to 2 is the score. One more to tie. Charles.
Bird dodo.
Tie score. One more wins the game. What do you say there, Elizabeth?
I said bird droppings or doo-doo.
All right, what do you have, Richard and Fanny? Come on down.
Nice try.
Hello there. My goodness, this guy's won 7 games now. Can you believe that? 7 games. Well, Gwen,
Thank you.
you had a little undoing there with your wooden suit.
Yes, I did.
A blindfold would have done it for you
I
very
know.
well.
It would have.
Anyway, it was a pleasure to meet you in your room 19. I'm sure they're proud of you.
Thank
You're
you.
beautiful and a marvelous person.
Thank you.
Gwen Taylor, there
Bye-bye.
she goes. Okay, there it is, George. We say we polled a recent studio audience, and we interrogated them, and we got their best response to this. Blank rod. Now remember, it's $500 for matching the answer they gave most frequently, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And you may call on 3 celebrities of your choice.
Joey.
Joey.
Oh, first?
That's very kind of you to put him in number 1.
He looks a little athletic, so I put fishing rod.
Fishing rod. Okay.
Richard.
The old curtain rod.
Curtain rod.
I said it first.
Okay.
You're afraid to boo him.
Charles.
Charles?
Curtain rod is a sissified answer. I've chosen a rugged, tough answer.
What's
Gene
that?
And ramrod. The name of my new series.
Is that the name of your new series, Ramrod? So there, 3 of them. George, ramrod, curtain rod, and fishing rod. You want one of those?
Lightning rod.
I think I'll try hot rod.
He got the hot rod going for him. That's what he wants. His own answer. He's on his own. He has rejected you. That's what he's done. He's rejected you, too.
However, if we're right, it'll be the first time in television history that an audience got canceled.
Right. We'll find out if we got a hot rod up there. Maybe we see the $100 number. Lightning rod. Oh. Let's see if we get a hot rod under the $250 number. Fishing rod. Okay, there's Joey's answer. He's sweating it out. Last chance for the hot rod. Here we go. Congratulations there. Now you got $9,650, and we've got this message for you. Attaboy. I'm Gene Rayburn. You may join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
it is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
How are you, John? Hello there. Oh, you got a bunch of wooers in here today. Nice to have you with us. Come over here and say hello to these gifted and beautiful people over here. Nice
Where?
to see all of your bodies. What do you mean, where?
Well,
You're one of them.
Oh, thank you.
You're the new kid on the block.
I know. I
Hey,
feel
listen,
very
has
insecure.
has anybody got one of the... Yeah, would you...
What?
Okay.
No
The treatment for the new kid on the block is to get a little kiss on the lips.
Oh, fantastic. Turn the cameras off, will you?
No. Welcome, Nancy Cobb.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here.
You're going to have a good time.
I think I will, yes.
I don't care what they said at the William Morris office. You're going to love this here.
They won't even let me in the William Morris office. That'd be ridiculous.
You're lucky.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Hi, hon.
No eating on the show.
I'm not eating, sweetheart.
Charles.
We got new lights.
Yeah, it's brighter. It's nice here. What'd you guys do?
Turkey.
Oh, yeah, there's a brand new light. Look at that big square thing. We never had that before.
Gift of Loretta Young.
I'm not meant kindly,
All right. Thank you. Now, let's say hello to the current champ, Mr. Craig Kincaid. Hello, Craig. Got a lot of friends out there? Really? Craig has done pretty well. He's just won one game, but he's got $600. So far, he's batting 1,000. And we're going to start with the head-to-head in a moment or so and see if he can win an additional $5,000. We'll do that right after this. Here we go. Here he is, Craig Kincaid. Now, you haven't done this part of it before, have you?
At home.
Oh, at home. How are you? How do you bat at home?
I match you a lot.
You do? All right, let's have a go at it, Craig. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Oh, we've done all that. We're past all that.
I don't
He's won the
remember.
$500. Why don't you say so? No, Craig's got... He's going to play now for 10 times that $500 or $5,000. Now, remember, you have to choose one celebrity and make an exact match to collect the amount.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, but you have to choose one.
Richard Dawson.
Oh, Richard. He's chosen you, Richard. Okay. All right. Here we go. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going over to Richard, and he gets his energy flowing back to you, and together you'll do it. Here it is. Comic blank. C-O-M-I-C blank. Okay, Craig. He is finished. Now, think carefully. Give us an answer which you think will match his answer, and you'll be richer by $5,000. Comic.
Strip.
Strip. You like that one? All right, Richard. Comic strip, he says, matches you for $5,000.
Well, there were two.
What was the other one?
Comic book.
Comic book is
strip.
good.
I said strip.
Where are your friends sitting? Where? Second row? The sixth row. The girl with the yellow blouse there?
We want larger writing.
That's my wife.
Oh, that's your wife waving there. Oh, and where's your brother? Where's your brother?
Next one over.
Oh, the one with the blue shirt is your brother there.
I have to choose that because she reads the comic strips all the time.
She does. Okay, now you have a grand total of $5,600. We're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Paula Miller. Hi, Paula. How are you?
Hi, thanks.
There's a lot of excitement here because he just won a bundle of money. He's got $5,600. How do you feel about money, Paula?
It would be great.
It would be great?
Sure.
Where are you from?
I'm from Detroit, Michigan, and
Did you bring a large group with you?
some.
Some. All right. And are you married? Single?
I've been married for almost 15 years, and I have two boys, Matthew, 11, and Greg, who is 8.
Mm-hmm. And what does Mr. Miller do?
He's a microbiologist.
A microbiologist.
Yes.
That means a biologist who examines microscopes and keeps them healthy. Is that what he does?
Right, if you say so.
If I say so. This girl doesn't even know what her husband does for a living there. Good luck to you,
Thank
Paula.
you.
We'll begin by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A?
Yes.
All right. Now, we'll begin. Avery Schreiber said...
Yikes.
He said, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. While we were necking, she blanked my mustache. That's what happened. How are you?
I'm just wonderful. Now, let's see. Avery, I'll never forget the time I went out with a weird one. While the man who called it necking was a poor judge of distance. Isn't that cute? I remember that from high school.
$5,000 number there. Craig, you got this personally autographed by our star, Richard Dawson. 5,600 is what he has. Okay, we're ready down here, ready over there. And now Paula Miller. Avery Schreiber said, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. While we were necking, she blanked my mustache.
She chewed on.
She what?
She chewed on.
A most repugnant idea.
I would say so.
Unless you have a mustache.
Oh, I see.
Yes, does it matter? Does your husband have a mustache?
Yes, he does.
You know?
What?
What?
Unbelievable.
Two people with the same rotten answer between them. Okay. Chewed, it would seem, I have such a logical mind because chewing and kissing, you know, it would just seem, if he's kissing her, how could she? I don't know.
Oh, it's easy for you to say. I think she is Weird Wanda. Weird Wanda. I don't know where I got the ing. Trimming Ed.
Trimmings. While we were necking, she trimmed my mustache. Yeah.
Well, couldn't we have some kind of response?
She trimmed it.
They're greeting you with a stony silence, Brett.
I don't know, I think I'd rather be booed.
Well, just be...
They do take direction, don't they?
Just be grateful for the new lights. I think it's a match. I hope so. 8.
8 and chewed. Yes, indeed.
You know, and Avery...
Yeah.
Jane...
8 and chewed it, yes.
And Avery never knew it.
Avery never knew it.
You know why?
Why?
It made less noise than a potato chip.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, Nancy, you're
I
up at
chose
bat.
to be more delicate.
More delicate.
Yes, I would say so. Is this the way?
How delicate? Yes, just like
I
that.
said nibbled.
Nibbled. What about
Which is
that?
a form of chewing. Thank you. And what do I do with it?
Oh, put it right in the slot there. Now.
Having just kissed Avery, I just never mind.
Now, Richard.
Very good. Nancy's first question, got it right.
Right. These people, these celebrities are really making a monkey out of me. I thought she was going to strike out with that answer. And I openly said I thought it was rotten, but so far she's
Well, you
doing
never
really
kissed Avery. There's the...
That's probably the answer.
I do not want to make a monkey out of you.
Okay.
But get a banana ready.
Now, Joyce, you're not going to let me down, are you?
Well,
You're gonna give us
there's
one?
no way we could make a monkey out of you. Have you ever looked in the mirror?
Oh.
Chewed.
All right. Well, I've eaten a little crow there. You did very well with it. It was a terrific answer. Like I said right from the very beginning. Splendid, my dear. Now we've got this little message for you. Pay attention and then come back. Here we go. Second half of round one. Craig, this one's all yours. And it reads as follows. Skinny Minnie is so skinny.
How skinny is he?
Let me tell you, the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a blank. That's how skinny Minnie was.
Skinny, I had the most wonderful answer, sweetheart.
Really?
Just-
But you can't say it, huh?
Oh, sure I can.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's just the bestest little answer I think I've ever had in all my life. I went to Hawaii.
When?
Last week.
Oh, no kidding. You have a lot of fun over there?
No.
No. I've never been there. I want to go there sometime.
No, you don't.
And I want to say hello to a guy who works for the newspaper in Hawaii who gave the show the greatest review ever last year.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I went to a tiny little island and had dinner, and all those people who lived there watched Match Game.
Yes, it's
My
very
mother
popular
makes
over there.
Yeah.
Your mother lives over
My
there?
mother makes them watch it.
Yeah. All
Honolulu.
right, Craig, you ready?
Right.
Skinny Minnie. She's so skinny, the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a...
Tongue depressor.
There's an original answer. That's terrific. No, listen, that is really terrific. Now, you're really going to lose with that one, but that's terrific. Now, let me see. Everybody, Avery, what do you say?
I said it's a toothpick.
Toothpick is good. Thought of that first. Okay, let's see.
I would like to ask, where does the little Jolly Green Giant live? He lives out in the woods and the trees and all stuff and like. Thank you.
Right.
And stuff and like that. She was so he used her as a blade of grass.
Not fair. That's not fair.
I thought that was the most wonderful answer.
Your
Suppose I'm
logic
losing-
escapes me.
Oh.
What do you say, Charles?
Suppose I'm losing my taste and perception?
Yes, you are.
Be thankful for the new light. Toothpick.
Toothpick. Toothpick seems to be the popular favorite, Craig. The one that's coming up most frequently and the one the audience is applauding. Nancy, what do you say?
Moving right along, my first thought had to do with vegetables, of course.
Yes.
And so I said he used her as having run out of a pea pod.
A pea pod.
A pea pod?
Used her as a pea pod, isn't it?
That's not a tongue depressor.
Don't do that. She
You
may
never
feel so
know.
insecure she'll never come back
No.
here. We want her to come back occasionally.
Watch it.
I think.
Teapot may have changed your
Skinny Minnie's so skinny the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a tongue depressor.
Well, now, this is a little play on words. This is something that he used her as, and he also says, ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho. Yes, that's right. Ho, ho, ho.
No.
Yes, very clever.
The only answer I like so far.
I don't care what you say.
fine.
That was a very clever answer. You leave him alone. He's a star.
Thank
Got his
you,
own
Gene.
show and everything. There.
Thank you.
What do you say?
I think all these answers are awfully strange. I have the correct answer. But it doesn't match with his either.
What is the correct
Well, he
answer?
does work with vegetables in the valley,
thank you,
yes.
thank you.
But that wasn't quite right, a
No.
pea pod. It was a string bean.
Well, see?
Well, there is an expression, skinny as a string bean, isn't there?
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
You still like
Okay,
ho-ho.
let's go to round two. Paula, you got a choice here, A or B?
I'll try A this time. I mean,
A.
Right.
B this time.
B. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. Only one person does this, and that's Brett. Are you
Well,
ready,
think
Mike?
how embarrassed I'll be if I don't get it right twice. Why don't we let Charles play?
No. This is for you and for you
Okay,
alone. Now listen to this.
Right.
The smart cowboy said to the dumb cowboy, He says, those cows are really a mess. What happened? And the dumb one said, well, I couldn't find the branding iron, so I branded them with a blank iron.
I got it. I think.
All right. You got it.
Is that it, sweet?
That's it. Okay. At least if I were playing, that's what I'd say. Well, one never knows about this game, Paula. Smart cowboy said to the dumb cowboy, he says, those cows are really a mess. What happened? And the dumb one said, well, I couldn't find the branding iron, so I branded them with a blank iron.
A clothes iron. I can't think of an iron.
An iron. Judges, have you got that? She branded them with one of these. A steam iron, is that what you're saying? Okay.
Iron.
Okay, Brett. She says an iron. A clothes iron.
I like Dickie's answer. He wrote down 9 iron.
A 9 iron.
I wish I'd said it. This is a match, and I don't want any arguments. Darn it all. I'm sick of it. Now, I said a steam iron, and that's an iron.
Okay, that's an iron. You got to work hard. Next time, you got to go all the way to achieve a tie after this commercial. Here we go. Ready? Okay, think carefully now. Listen carefully. This is very important to Craig.
Right.
He's going to try and match every one of you and achieve a tie. Absent-minded Andy had a bad day. First, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to blank his dog.
Well, there were 2 terrific answers.
Okay, Craig, here we go. Absent-minded Andy had a bad day. First, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to blank his dog.
Mow.
We is looking for 6 mows over here. Give us a mow.
You ever trim a dog? There's a mow.
There's a mow.
One mow.
May I see your mow?
You've seen my mow.
I don't know what she means.
I feel terrible because there were 2 great answers.
There were 2 great answers?
Yeah, well,
mow is one, and what's the other great answer?
Well, the other one is water. Water?
Oh, yeah, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to water his dog. You got water?
No, I got mow.
Oh. Crazy. One mow.
She went sailing in Hawaii. Wasn't that exciting? No.
Okay, so far 3 miles. You got to keep going and match everybody else. Nancy, it's up to you. Are you going to break the bubble?
I tried to be very logical about it, and I said mow.
Oh, you did? Yeah. Score is now 6-4. 2 more mows and we get a tie.
It ain't gonna rain no more,
no more. It ain't gonna rain no more. Now.
I guess you need me, don't you? I don't know what to tell you. There's something else you do, too, besides mowing and watering your lawn.
What's that?
You fertilize it.
Oh, you fertilize. Tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, and then he fertilized his dog. No, you can't say that.
Oh, he's dumb if you try to treat your lawn tricks, for goodness sakes. This is the same thing as mow, but it isn't how you spell it. It's cut. It's the same thing.
Now we have a tie. So that means we have a tie. Score is 6-6, ends up in a tie, and we've got to pull the plug and turn off all those lights and push this button here. Reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Paula, you up first.
I'll take A.
A.
Please.
All right, here is the tiebreaker.
Uh-oh.
The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. Now, you know what he got? Ask me what he got.
What did he get?
I'll tell you what he got. He got a skunk with a blank. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. And you know what he got, Paula? He got a skunk with a blank. Skunk with a blank. All right. Okay, here we go with Paula Miller. Come on, Brett, stop fooling around up there.
Honey, I'm ready. Go right ahead, sweet.
The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. And you know what he got, Paula? A skunk with a blank.
A skunk with a trunk?
A skunk with a trunk. This audience knows good answers when they hear them, don't they? They're cheering and screaming and hollering there. What do you say?
I say he got a skunk with a voracious appetite for bananas. No, he got a trunk.
Skunk with a trunk. There's one trunk. Looking
Right.
for another trunk.
These little devils were in showbiz, you know.
Yeah.
So it was a... Here's my answer. Oh, there it is. It was a trunk of the vaudeville variety.
A trunk of the vaudeville variety. All right. Here we go.
For you nature lover.
A skunk with a trunk on there. Sad. That's very artistic, though. So you've got 3 so far, Paula. You're batting 1,000, and now we come to Nancy Cupp. Mad scientist crossed elephant with a skunk, and he got a skunk with a...
I would be terrified if I hadn't written it thus.
A trunk. He's doing okay, isn't he?
Very good player.
What have he got there?
I was going to say a skunk with a very good memory. But I said trunk.
Skunk in a trunk. And you? Oh, she did it again. That's 6 for her. You'll come a little later, but right now this message just for you. Where are we? There we are. Over there. Well, we just have a few seconds to say goodbye.
I think Nancy played a great day. Her
Listen,
opening
Nancy,
day.
you're terrific at this. Very good. No, don't be nervous. Steve Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
What are you doing there with you? You're wearing a fan there.
Of course, because I'm going to play Carmen.
Yes.
Oh, as a director, I would love to direct you in that.
I play Carmen, right?
No, the bull.
2 years ago, it didn't work tonight.
All right, what do you say we greet Linda Earhart and Jessica White? Now, you ladies battled to a tie, as I remember.
We're
All
still
right.
the best of friends.
You are the best of friends? And you're going to have another go at a tiebreaker, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're ready for that if you are, and we'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Here we go. Ray, are you ready? Bing. There it is. The tiebreaker, 1 question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Jessica, do you want A or B?
I'll take A, please.
All right, Jessica, you may have A. Dumb Donald is so dumb. When he went to the Olympics and won a gold medal, he had it blanked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Right-o. Jessica White. Dumb Donald is so dumb, when he went to the Olympics and won a gold medal, he had it blanked.
He had the thing bronzed.
Bronze. He had it bronzed, according to her.
Sweet Jessica, yes, he had it bronzed.
Bronze. One for Jessica.
In this country, well, yes, of course, bronze.
Bronzed. Two for Jessica.
Was that lousy acting? I'm sorry. Bronze.
Don't be sorry, that's three for her.
Lousy acting, as long as it was the right answer.
What's that?
I said, we don't care if it's a lousy acting, as long as it was the right answer.
Right. Doesn't care about the lousy act.
Really sad.
All right, Elaine. You dumbed down so dumb, went to the Olympics, won a gold medal, had it bronze.
Bronze.
You said it. You have a bronze medal there?
Yes, I do.
You have. Make five for her. Now let's see if we can get an even half a dozen out of this group. Hello.
I don't understand a word y'all are saying.
Y'all
You just on me what they're talking about. I wrote wrong.
Well,
Thank you all.
now, Linda, you've got your work cut out for you. You must match all 6 celebrities and achieve a tie. That is the best you can do. Now, I have a TV guide listing for you. Wednesday night, NBC, Grizzly Adams. And the synopsis of the story is Grizzly has a real problem when a mountain goat attempts to eat his blank.
I don't mean to be... but
Yes, you do.
here's how it goes.
Quiet. Wednesday night, NBC,
I know, I
Grizzly
got that
Adams. Grizzly has a real problem when a mountain goat attempts to eat his blank. Grizzly Adams.
Grizzly Adams.
You've seen this show, have you? You ever watch television?
No, I don't watch
It's
it.
radio with pictures.
I watch radio.
That's a good answer, dude.
All right. A TV guide listing for you, Linda. Wednesday night, NBC, Grizzly Adams. Grizzly has a real problem when a mountain goat attempts to eat his blank.
Beard.
Beard is a good one. What do you say, Avery? Need 6 beards over here.
Beard?
Beard.
Close to his beard. I got his berries.
Eat his berries. All right, so that means Jessica White wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Beard, 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 and beard. Jessica, come on down. Okay. Stand right there on that little blue dot if you would, please. Linda Earhart is leading here with a nice little bundle of cash of $600. Thank you, Linda, for being with us on Match Game 78. There she goes. Here you are.
Oh, aren't I, though?
There it is. It's all yours, Jessica.
Oh, and it's super.
That's the super match. And if you do well here, you could win a real big bundle of money. Let's find out what happens. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank jury. Now, the answer they gave most often gets you $500 if you match it. If you match your second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching their third response, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Avery, please.
I have a grand jury.
Grand jury, he says.
Charles.
Hung jury.
Hung jury.
Richard.
Judge and jury.
Judge and jury. Judge and jury, hung jury, and
Victor jury.
grand jury. Those are the 3 you have a choice of. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do here?
I go with the grand.
Grand jury. All right. You're not too thrilled with that, are you? What would you say? Hung jury. All right, we'll find out who's right. May we see the $100 response? Judge and jury was Richard's answer. May we see the $250 answer, please? Hung jury. Aha! Tell him, Jesse, tell him.
All right, what's going to be under 500?
If it ain't there,
I'll be hung.
we're going to hunt. That's right. You said it. All right, Ari, slide it. Yeah! You got it. Very good. All right. While she's celebrating her victory, we'll do a little business with America here. Well done, my dear. Well done. Jessica White is here, and she's won the $500. And Jessica, that means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsoever, if you give this a good vigorous spin here on the star wheel, and the wheel stops anywhere in this gold star area of any celebrity's name, that means you play for double the amount, or $10,000. Now, the wheel will determine which one you're playing with and how much you'll be playing for. So grab it up there, this tall peg, all right, and give it a good spin. It must make one complete revolution. Go. All right. The light will be on if it doubles, and that means $10,000. Come on. That's it. Double. Double it is for $10,000. Okay, good luck, Jessica. Elaine, are you ready?
I want a raise.
You want? Good luck. Here we go. Crying blank. That's C-R-Y-I-N-G. Crying blank. Are you thinking, Jessica?
Oh, I've already thought.
Oh, she's ready. Yeah. Okay, Jessica's ready. As soon as Elaine is ready, we'll have a go at it and see what happens here. Okay. Jessica, give us the answer that Elaine has got on the card. We give you $10,000. Crying
Babies.
babies. Crying babies. Hey, well, they do cry. Not all the time, though. What do you say to this, Elaine?
I should know that.
Because you have a crying baby now.
She doesn't do anything. Well, she does, but that's all she does. But I said crying tears.
Crying tears. That's a product of crying babies. Crying shame, that would have been another possibility. It is a crying shame you didn't get it. But Jessica, you do indeed have $600. That's not bad. And here comes your new player, John Turek. Hello, John. All right. Okay, now you get back down there. You know Jessica, don't you, John?
Hello, Jessica.
All right. We welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm married and live in Yorba Linda with my wife and two wonderful children, Brad and Lindsay.
Okay. You work?
Yes, I'm the head football coach at Buena Park High School.
Oh, that's an interesting job. Yeah.
Buena Park.
Buena Park. Where is that?
In north side of Orange County.
Okay. Well, welcome, John. Good luck to you. We got a fan for you out there. You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A. All right, John, this is it. Zsa said, "Darling."
Babies.
No. She said, "Darling, my new husband is a real practical joker. During our wedding reception, he glued my blanks together."
Worst imitation of Jessica Boy
Can you
I've
do
ever
it better?
heard.
Do it better.
She said, "Oh, darling, my new husband is a real practical joker, darling.
That's You can do Zsa better than that, can't you? You don't do Zsa. Do you do Zsa?
No, I don't. Jaja does Jaja.
Okay. Here we go. John? Zsa said, "Darling, my new husband is a real practical joker. During our wedding reception, he glued my blanks together."
My boobs.
So that's why she's been married so often.
We all find various parts of it. Well, legs is what I
Legs. Okay.
Darling, I just get so upset when we do this show, and I thought Mr. Church looked like such a lovely man. I'm just all aflutter. Oh, heavens, I said boo.
You said that. That's one for him. Yeah. Bob's. They can't say...
If you glued boobs together, you got...
Oh, I see. Avery said you don't get that, you get BBs. Speaking of... No, hello there.
Taxes. You were going to say taxes.
What have you got there? You glued my...
Lips.
Lips together. That's why she talks funny. Right, Richard?
Yes, darling.
Yeah. All right. 3 for John. What do you say?
Darling, Magda and Eva were furious.
You glue my sisters together. That'd make them mean, wouldn't it? So here we go. Jessica, you ready for yours?
Yes.
At the maternity ward, the nurse said, I knew it was going to be strange when Roberta the robot checked in. Today she gave birth to a 9-pound blank. You don't understand that? Roberta the robot.
Roberta the robot.
Today she gave birth to a 9-pound blank. Good.
What'd you say, Avery?
It's a secret.
All right. Here we go. Jessica, at the maternity ward, the nurse said, I knew it was going to be strange when Roberta the robot checked in. Today she gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
That's exactly what I am, too, a blank.
You know what a robot is?
Yes. I'm trying to think of the name of that.
Well,
describe
it to me, and I'll help you come to the word.
You know, in Star Wars, what was that little, thing that goes around?
The little man who walked around? R2-D2?
Ah, yeah, R2-D2.
That fella? Mm-hmm. Gave birth to a 9-pound R2-D2. You'll be all right, Jessica. Take a quart of 30 weight oil and call me in the morning. What do you say?
9-pound baby blender.
A blender. Anything mechanical. R2-D2 is a mechanical device. What do you say?
I think I need a new fad. No, I said a battery.
A 9-pound battery. Okay.
A 9-pound fuse.
A fuse. Roberta the...
Question.
No, well, I guess what it would lead to naturally, at least we thought, would be something mechanical, since she was a mechanical person.
Aha!
Aha! She doesn't know what she's aha about. She's just saying aha.
I'm agreeing. I said a 9-pound tube.
A tube. That's right.
They are tubes when they're little.
Tubes, that's right.
There and
9-pound transistor.
Transistor, yes. That replaced the tube. The vacuum tube, that is.
Right.
Yes, of course.
I said a 9-pound wrench.
Oh. That must have been painful. Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1, 3-0 favor of John there, Jessica. Now this for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And a tote bag and a supply of lip quencher. Wet your whistle with Lip Quencher, the moisturizing lipstick by Chapstick in 24 wet, wonderful colors. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. There's many a match in the offing with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny, thank you. Now, R2-D2 will do its thing and reveal the second round questions. John, you want A or B?
I think I'll take A again.
A. 3 people play. Avery, Elaine, and Fanny, the 3 girls. Dumb Donald.
Wait a minute.
What?
Dumb Donald?
Oh, I'm sorry. Your haircut, you
kind of gets you.
Here it
silly.
is. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he thought you needed horns to join the blank club. Now, this is an easy one. Dumb Donald was so dumb he thought you needed horns to join the blank club. Horns. Horns.
Yeah, that guy. Horn. Eight horns.
Horns, you say?
Yeah.
Somebody said horns.
Capital H.
I said horns, yes. John Turek. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he thought you needed horns to join the blank club.
Elks Club.
Elks Club. Elks do indeed have horns, don't they, Avery?
Yes, they do.
Is that what the noise they make?
Well, if you're standing in front of them.
Oh, I see. Do you do moose?
Yes, I do moose.
How does a moose go?
Moose goes like this. You add 3 eggs, you whip them real fast. You
Oh,
throw 'em
all
some
right.
trouble.
Okay, I see. So that's a moose. All right.
Hurry up. I have the right answer.
He thought you needed horns to join the
Elks Club.
Elks Club. That's 5 for John. Magnolia Blossom from the Deep South. What do you say? Elk. Okay. Well, he's got all 6. Now, Jessica's going to go to work on you now.
Oh, really?
She's going to go to work on you now, John. Watch out for Jessica. Ray said, I went to the world's worst restaurant. They'll never have to worry about an oil shortage. All they have to do is squeeze a couple of blanks. World's worst restaurant. They'll never have to worry about the oil shortage. All they have to do is squeeze a couple of blanks. Drawing funny little pictures there. Okay, who's finished? 1, 2, 3. Went to the world's worst restaurant. They'll never have to worry about an oil shortage. All they have to do is squeeze a couple of blanks. Got to match everybody on this one, so they're thinking about it carefully, Jessica. Well, they're pretending they're thinking. Here we go. Ray said I went to the world's worst restaurant. They'll never have to worry about an oil shortage. All they have to do is squeeze a couple of blanks.
They call them greasy spoons, so spoons.
Squeeze a couple of greasy spoons? You are a riot. I'm glad you won some money.
Thank you.
Because you ain't going to win any more. All right. Well.
Hey, Jessica, you don't know. I had a
Got to
couple
match everybody. Greasy spoons, what she said.
Waiters.
Squeeze a couple of waiters. So John Turek wins the game. What are there after napkins, waiters, and French fries, and there we go. Let's make a place there in that little blue spot there, and I'll get to you in a moment while we say goodbye to Jessica White. What are you going to do with your money, Jessica?
That won't be hard.
It won't be hard?
No, it won't be hard.
You're going to spread it and help the economy expand
Keep
a little
it in
bit?
circulation.
Keep it in circulation. Listen, you were a terrific contestant, Jessica.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure to do business with Jessica White. Is leaving with $600. Now we got a little message for you. Pay attention. Attaboy. The time has come, the walrus said, to speak of many things. And one of the things we want to speak about is who's going to be here next week.
Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Harris, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
This bunch was absolutely splendid. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game at 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. ready to match the stars from The Young and the Restless, Tom Halleck, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, from The Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Everybody ready? All right. I like Southern Belle. Sue Ann Nivens, you're beautiful. Are you all set to say hello to our two players? Yeah. Polite applause, please, for B.J. Biani and Pam Simmons. B.G.?
Yes.
How much money have you won?
$6,200.
What are you going to do with that?
My husband and my two daughters and I were going to Central America. I've been wanting to go there for a long time.
You wanted to go to Central America?
Yes.
Why?
I love to travel, and I just don't have enough money to travel. So
you have
at
now,
this time,
haven't you?
Yes.
Can you bring me back a can of coffee?
You give me your address, I'll bring it to you.
She will, too. She's being challenged here by Pam Simmons, who's had her first and second round questions, hasn't she? And she has a total of 1, so that means she's in the driver's seat again. All you have to do is match 2, and you'll win another game 1 to tie. We'll see how this game turns out after this. Here we go. There it is. That's it. Last one, second and final round.
Oh, my.
She needs 1 to tie and 2 to win.
I'm
Jack
not
said, I suspected my parents didn't like me anymore when they bought me a car that didn't have blank.
Who was this sweetheart?
A fellow named Jack said that.
Jack.
He says, I suspected my parents didn't like me anymore when they bought me a car that didn't have blank.
I got that one. I got that one too right away.
All right.
Because my parents did the same thing.
That's cute. What's the name of school you went to?
Washington University in St. Louis.
Washington University.
I have a doctorate from there, an honorary doctorate. You can call me Dr. Wicks if you want.
All right, Dr. Wicks.
Thank you.
Hold on here. BG, Jack said I suspected my parents didn't like me anymore when they bought me a car that didn't have blank.
Steering wheel?
All is not lost. That's probably, well, I don't know. Some weirdo over here might have said steering wheel. And we get a tie.
Oh, tattletales.
Sit down.
I said wheels, and then they parked
Wheels.
the car in Canoga Park.
Wheels. Love his velvet jacket, don't you?
Yeah,
Do you want to touch it?
Yeah.
And it's navy blue, too.
Oh, cut
That's
velvet.
all one.
Cut velvet.
One field. That's what I get.
34th Street. Yeah. Yes.
Well, you know, I always draw on my own personal experiences, and I remember the look of disappointment when I came back, and my father gave me a car with no brakes.
Oh, that's funny. That's the answer.
That's funny.
That's okay.
Yeah. What do
Mine
you say?
isn't as funny. Mine are tires.
No tires.
No tires.
Yeah, that would be difficult. It would jar his teeth out, wouldn't
Very,
it?
very difficult to drive.
Okay. So far, BG, we don't have a steering wheel answer there. I thought it might come up. Dr. Wicks?
Yes, sir.
I suspected my parents didn't like me anymore when they bought me a car that didn't have a steering wheel.
No, didn't have any brakes.
Brakes.
Nothing they could do.
Seems to be the definitive answer, one that Richard would probably
El
have.
Braco.
He's got it. Now, you must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. If you don't, Pam will win the game.
That's cute.
Would you throw out the can of oil?
Brakes.
Break. That means Pam wins the game. Come on down.
I couldn't come up with a real answer this
Congratulations. Well, PG, you're leaving here with a bundle and you're on your way to Central America. Good luck. Bon voyage. And a girl, PG Biani. $6,200 she's got. Now, this is all for you, Pam. You watch the show a lot?
Yes.
Well, then you know how this goes. You know that we had a whole bunch of people in here one day, and we put a question to them. We polled them, and we said, give us your best response to this. Blank Stevenson. Now, the answer that group gave us most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular response, you get $250, then $100 for matching their third. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Brett?
I have 3.
Give
And
us one.
I want to give
Only
all
one.
3. Adlai Stevenson.
All right.
Richard?
Richard?
A relative of Adelaide, really, who can't hold a show, McLean.
McLean Stevenson. That's right, they are related.
Yeah, they are.
Second cousins or something.
They were both canceled within 13 weeks.
Yes.
Dick?
Robert Louis Stevenson.
Robert Louis Stevenson. You are such an artistic fellow.
reads and
A little
reads.
literary.
Yes,
going
right.
there.
All right, so you got Robert Louis, McLean, and Adlai. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I think McLean.
You want McLean Stevenson?
Yes, that's the only thing I could think of.
We used to have him, but we don't have him anymore. We had McLean Stevenson once, but I don't know, he went away.
I don't either.
What? We'll get him back again. So McLean is what she chooses. Let's find out if we have a McLean up there. May we see the $100 number? Robert Louis. There's Dick's answer there.
Right there.
Yep, there were a few literary folk here that day. May we see the $250 response? McLean! You got it! Well, that's good. You didn't strike out altogether here, Pam. So you got McLean Stevenson there. Let's see what we got into the $500 number. Adlai.
She didn't call me.
Okay. Tom had it. Adlai.
Kissing
Okay.
on the lips again.
Now, Pam, you've won $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, remember, you have to match one exactly to collect that amount.
Richard?
You want Richard? Okay. Stand on the spot there, my dear, and I will get the $2,500 question. Good luck to you. Bowling blank. B-O-W-L-I-N-G blank. Bowling blank. All right, he's finished, Pam. Give us an answer that matches his. We give you the $2,500. It's as easy as that. Bowling blank.
Bowling pin?
Bowling pin. All right. All right, Richard. She says bowling pin will match you.
No, I said bowling ball.
Bowling ball. You thought of that?
Too late.
How come you didn't say it?
Well, because I went with my first response.
The first thing that came to your head.
was bowling pin.
You really thought of that?
Yeah. Some
Okay.
friends have been burning them in the fireplace, so I was thinking about them. Old ones, you know, the fireplace.
Friends are Now wait a minute. You have friends who burn bowling pins in a fireplace?
Old ones, for wood, because they really are hard wood. Yeah.
Where do they get these?
From a guy that works in a bowling alley.
Well, I should have known that, and I feel guilty about it.
Yes, right.
It's my fault entirely.
All right. The blame is on Richard.
Yeah,
Pam.
I accept that. It's
And,
my fault. I
but
should've
try
known.
Of course, it
to
was- I
find
don't know
room
why
in
you
your
did
heart
that.
to forgive him. And I think you can.
Yeah,
There.
we're so glad
Okay.
you won again.
Now, what are you doing? Don't turn that. Turn it back. We're not ready. Don't turn it. Who told you to turn it? Go back. We're not ready for you. I'm sorry. Hold on. Now, wait a minute. Who told you to turn it? Turn it back. That's it. Go back now. We'll tell you when to come out. When it's time to come out, we'll let you know. All right. Who was that masked woman? I don't know, but she was rather attractive.
Yeah.
Wasn't she? Listen, we got a little commercial first, then we'll see if we can spin this thing around again. I don't know.
Is that a social forum?
Now we're ready for this lady, aren't we?
Of
Yeah.
course we
Let's
are.
all give a hurrah to Tom Galvin. Tom Galvin.
Another mistake for the people backstage. Another
She said
mistake.
All
two
right.
chances you can-
Push the switch and send it back. Send out Tom Galvin, would you? Are you really Tom Galvin?
I sure am.
How'd you get the name Tom?
Well, my real name is Thomasine. But-
Thomasine.
Yes, but
Tom is a
my
nickname.
friends call me Tom, right?
Thomasine, is that the feminine of Thomas?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Where do you live, Tom?
I live in Orange, California.
You
Yay!
married?
Yes, I'm married and I have a son, and I'm an instructional aide for the Tustin Unified School District.
For the what?
Tustin Unified School District.
An instructional
Aide.
aide. What does that mean?
I help a teacher in the math
Oh,
department.
when your husband proposed to you, did he say, Tom, I'm in love with you. I want you to marry me,
As
Tom.
a matter of fact,
He did?
Yes.
He says, Tom? And you said, what? Okay, good luck to you, Tom.
Thank
If
you.
you're ready, we'll begin by asking you to make a decision.
B, please.
B.
Yes.
Tom, huh?
His name is Phyllis.
Tom, Dick, and Mary.
Okay. Hey, you all know Barry Manilow's hit song. It's called I Write the Songs That Make the Whole World Sing. Are you familiar with that,
Yes.
Tom?
Of course.
Okay. Well, Harold, the world's worst songwriter, has a new song out, and it's called I Write the Songs That Make the Whole World Blank.
Now, what did that other man do?
Barry Manilow wrote the song that says, you know, the title is I Write the Songs That Make the Whole World Sing.
Ah,
He's a good songwriter.
yes.
But Harold, who is a rotten songwriter, he wrote a song. It's called I Write the Songs That Make the Whole World Blank.
I got it, sweetheart.
There it is.
Boy. You did it, Tom.
That might be hers time.
Wee!
Okay. Here we go. Tom, you ready?
Yes.
You know the Barry Manilow song, I Write the Songs That Make the Whole World Sing?
Yes.
You're familiar with that. Well, Harold, the world's worst songwriter, has a new song out. It's called I Write the Songs That Make the Whole World Blank.
Sick.
Sick. I write the songs that make the whole world sick. Yuck. Yuck. Yuck.
Well, Tom. I said sleep.
Sleep. It was a sleeper.
Sleep.
Not too thrilled with that, are you?
Please, audience. It's my first
He's a big
time.
star. You can't go boo him
Remember,
like that.
star spelled backwards is rats.
The bigger the star, the bigger the boo.
Up. Go.
Now, this may be a match.
Maybe.
Yes. Now, what happens if you get wee sick?
When you get sick,
Wee sick.
you barf or full up. Yeah. No. Said no.
With me about the defenders, you just cut me with this card.
You're an innocent
I
bystander.
don't have my
I can't
glasses
believe
on.
that's not a match.
Be sick and full up would be a match. Well, there are other ways to be sick. You could have a headache, for instance, you see. Yeah. Don't holler at me, holler at him. What do you say?
Do you know that Thomasina was Tom Mix's daughter's?
Really?
Yes.
Thomasina.
Yes. Tom Mix.
Is that where that all started?
No, that's
Tony
his horse's
Horse.
name.
No, that was his horse.
He never got him mixed up either. Well, one night. I said sick.
Sick. There it is. One for Tom Galvin. Tom Galvin is a girl. Yet I'm going to write it. Yes. Hello, doctor.
Hi there, I've got a date.
No.
Listen, I had sick and threw it away and I put scream.
Oh.
I'm awfully sorry.
Yes. You should have trusted your first
I
instinct.
should have trusted my
Yeah.
first instinct. That's what I say.
Yeah. Did you, Richard?
I did. I thought it was sick. Throw up. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Some judges, of
Yeah,
course.
of course. Yes.
Drinking during the
About
day.
May down there.
I thought so too. Some judges make me sick, but I said
Rich.
Well,
So, okay. So you picked up one there, Tom, which is not bad for a first-round question because they are tough indeed, as Pam Simmons will testify to.
Sorry, Tom.
Hey, did you hear that Howdy Doody had a terrible accident?
No kidding, I didn't know that.
Would you like some of the details?
how does he know?
He tried to remove his freckles with a blank. Howdy Doody.
Had a terrible
For
accident.
those of you who are young, like Pam, for instance, you know who Howdy Doody is? A puppet. Okay. Howdy Doody is a puppet for those of you who are older.
Seemed to be a lot of tough questions this week. What did you say, hon?
It's Howdy Doody time. It's Howdy
Nice.
Doody time. Ready here? Ready over there. All right. Hold on. Don't say anything yet, Pam. All right. Did you hear that Howdy Doody had a terrible accident? And here's how it happened. He tried to remove his freckles with a blank.
Torch?
A what?
A torch? Like fire?
A torch.
Flame?
Tried to burn him off, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
No?
I don't know. That's one possibility. That would lead to a terrible accident if he took a blowtorch and tried to get rid of his freckles.
Terrible, yes.
But he's wood.
He
I
is
didn't
wood,
say
right.
that, Pam, but I'm so glad I had a chance to hear your voice again. I said buzzsaw.
A buzzsaw. That'll get rid of the freckles and a few other things.
This is true.
Yep.
Acne, pimples, and blemishes. Post-adolescent zits. Next, please.
Go.
Go where? Don't say that.
Show and tell.
They'll take us off television. I said pick. I meant ice pick. Or I meant a pick that you could pick. I mean, I don't know what I meant. Yes, I don't blame you. Feel free. You have a give up. Yes.
Cut.
The first time in 3.5 years I've ever deserved it.
All right, true.
Only one thing would remove that.
What is that?
Sandpaper.
Sandpaper is a good one. There's sandpaper. It's Freckles with a piece of sandpaper.
True.
See?
Very good. I didn't use that, though. He was at my house, and all I had was a chisel.
A chisel. That'd work on wood. Yeah. Get in there, you rascal.
Mail early.
Yes,
Judges, this has to be a match. Flamethrower.
Flamethrower.
You betcha.
There it is. 1-1 to score. Yeah, right.
Don't you love the way Brett keeps pulling her dress down? The gypsy in her keeps fighting the New England in her. The dress
keeps going up
and I have
down.
to sit very straight for obvious reasons.
Razor blade.
Razor blade. That would hurt, wouldn't it? But it would do the job. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 1-1. All tied up. Round 2 coming up later, but first this. If you're ready, we'll carry on here. Go to the second and final round, ladies. Tom, you may have A or B.
B again, please.
B. Tom Galvin. At the circus, Susie said, "I'll never kiss Zambini the fire eater again. When he kissed me, a flame shot out of my blank." That's it. You got it. Atta boy. Okay. When he kissed me, a flame shot out of my blank.
Nose?
Nose. Well, that's okay.
Okay.
You see, he's a flame eater, and there was some flame there,
Yes.
and as he got real close, he can't trick me into kissing Tom. I wouldn't kiss anybody named Tom. Hello there.
Likewise, I'm sure.
What do you say? When he kissed me, a flame shot out of my...
I didn't have, this went so fast I didn't have a chance to spell this right, so I said posterior.
Posterior. Uh-huh. Okay.
I said, I don't remember what I said. I'm gonna have to
Well, look at the card, and you'll remember what you said.
Oh, they called him Hot Lips. A flame, this is mouth. It's getting late in the day.
You didn't
I'm
understand,
hungry.
did
I
you?
want my
As
dinner.
with George Washington.
No!
His
There's one for Tom. Yeah, she didn't have any.
No, he wasn't playing.
Oh, you didn't play because you
but
matched.
I still said no.
You still said no. You just wanted to show it. All right. So, Tom, you still got one. Score is tied 1-1. Mary, what do you say?
Well, I knew Dick wasn't supposed to play, so I took it anyway. No!
Zambini the fire eater. When he kissed me, a flame shot out of my blank.
Anyone named Tom is a nose of mine.
Yeah. All right. Show us your nose.
There's my nose.
There's your nose. That's 4 for you. Now, Pam, you know what you have to do? What?
4 to tie and 5 to win.
Right. And I'll be in Scotland for you.
They married, it would be Tom-Tom.
That's right. He don't play because he matched her in the other round. The rest of you do. This Countess Dracula said to her husband, the Count. No. This is the Countess speaking.
Oh, sorry.
Countess. Do the Countess.
My name is Ballerina Lagosti.
Oh, that's right. The Countess says, "Not tonight, dear. I've got blank." Countess Dracula said to her husband, the Count, "Not tonight, dear. I've got blank." This is a good one.
She is speaking. Do you understand, little boy?
Yes, I think so.
Do you realize that Dick has improved?
Only when I'm sitting in Charles's seat.
That's what I was going to say. It must be the change of seat he's gotten. Oh, I don't know.
Charles is temporarily away from the show, and we're lucky to have Richard. Where are you going here? You ready? Okay. Countess Dracula said to her husband, the Count, "Not tonight, dear. I've got blank."
Tie Tired blood.
Tired blood. You got it.
By God, it is the perfect answer.
Great answer.
Great answer.
Show us yours.
Answer, but I didn't say that. I said a neck ache.
Neck ache is another good one. You?
That's a terrific answer. I said neck ache.
That's a very good one.
I said bloody nose.
A bloody nose.
That's cute.
All right, now you got a match. No, it's all over. That means Tom Galvin wins the game. What do you have? Sore throat and a bad throat. Congratulations. Okay. Well, listen, I'm glad you're not leaving empty-handed. You have a total of $300 and how much is that? You got $350, and our best wishes, Pam Simmons, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. And let's spin a little commercial for you while we're spinning her off. How do you feel? We're grand. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Bill Daly, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
What happened? Hey, Breslow, what happened to the microphone? It looks funny. I lost my knob. There used to be a little,
Well, we're here.
Oh, hello there. Well, I've lost my knob, but I have you, don't I?
No one's
Now
going to
listen.
touch it.
I mean, this is how it
Don't blondes have more fun?
No.
No?
Right, Elaine? No, actually, I did this because I didn't want to confuse you.
You mean because your name is
Joyce Elaine.
Bulifant?
And everyone confuses her with Bill Daly.
That's
You're wearing this because you don't want us to get mixed up with her?
I don't want you to get mixed up. You're not real. I'm doing this to help you out. No matter how peculiarly I look, I wish to help you out.
And I'm doing this to help you out. Bang! I think it's rather becoming on her, don't you?
I think it's great.
Should we keep it? Or rip it off her head?
Oh, honey, she's got a lot of stuff lined
Would you
up.
like to use my knob?
And she's going to die with everyone.
Take my knob, please.
No, I can't do that. Let's say hello to Anita Young and Blob Flugel. Hey! Welcome to both of you. You're both going to play two games. You know that, right? And we want to find out a little bit about each of you, get acquainted with you. Bob, let's begin with you.
I just graduated from college, Gene.
No kidding. Right. Which college?
San Diego State University.
Well, congratulations,
Thank you.
Bob. I think that's marvelous.
Thank you.
I mean, he's a little slow, but what the hell? He made it, didn't he?
on a football contract.
No, you decided to, I assume, very late in life, you decided to go to college.
I was in the Navy for 32 years.
Oh, well, sure.
Yeah, slowed things down.
So then, and what did you major in college?
Business administration.
Yeah?
Right.
Are you administrating someplace?
Yeah, I work in an aerospace firm in Chula Vista in the training department.
You live around there?
I live in Spring Valley, which is a suburb of San Diego.
Do you have any familial attachments?
I have a daughter who's married, but and a wife.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice wife.
You don't have a wife anymore.
No, not the way you tossed her off. What's her name? No,
Harriet.
build her up a little
Harriet.
bit. Say something kind
A
about
good
your
Navy wife, Harriet.
A good Navy wife.
Right.
Yeah. Don't go home tonight, Bob.
Stuck through thick and thin.
Okay, good luck to Bob. Now let's find out about Anita Young.
Well, I'm 20 years old.
You didn't have to tell us that. See, we could have guessed that, Anita.
Originally, I'm from Tokyo, Japan. Right now, I live in Chatsworth, and I attend Cal State Northridge, and I'm a business marketing major.
Now, oh yes, another biz ad. You were born in Tokyo.
Uh-huh.
You speak with no trace of any accent whatsoever.
Well, I'm half Japanese, and the other half's Italian and Irish. Something else. It's mixed up.
Yeah. You're beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
How old were you when you came here?
I guess about... to the States, I came when I was about 6.
Oh, well, that's why you speak as plainly as any of us. Okay. All right, good luck to both of you. Bob, we'll ask you to begin. A or B?
A, please.
All right. A says, the energy shortage has really gotten bad. In fact, you can kiss your blank goodbye. Kiss your blank.
It's like having two Charles Nelson Riley.
All right, okay. I don't know what.
Oh, sit down.
Okay, Bob. The energy shortage has gotten really bad. In fact, you can kiss your blank goodbye.
Kiss your car goodbye.
Kiss your car goodbye. Did anybody get it? Walden, did you get it?
Robert got it.
Got it.
You did?
What did they say?
He got it. Kiss your gas goodbye.
Kiss your gas goodbye.
I know it. This is the definitive answer.
No, it's not
You're
at
making it
all.
sound like he's looking bad and he's looking good.
He's looking good, and he's looking
No,
good.
Gene wanted to know if I got his answer, not if I got Bob's answer.
Let's get on.
No, let's not get on.
Who's right?
All right.
Well, there's no match there.
There's no
Hello
match.
there.
Give me a minute. You got a match, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Show us your card.
I want to go back to the home.
This is the home. This is the silly home. That's why we're here.
I said you could kiss your hot tub goodbye.
Oh, sure. Another nifty answer. Okay, show us another rotten answer here.
Rotten? Rotten? You say rotten? Go ahead.
Isn't she sweet?
Yeah.
You said, what do you read? Read the thing.
The energy shortage got really bad. In
Okay,
fact,
really bad. So you,
really
you
bad.
say definitive car gas. We've already had that. It's gotten so bad that people can have their cars. Isn't that correct? So it can't get so bad, it can get worse, right? Now, what is the new source of energy that everyone and Jane Fonda are turning to?
Solar energy?
Right.
Right.
Now, when that energy is gone,
yes,
then you say goodbye to your tan.
Kiss your tan goodbye. That was a nice try.
Oh, give it to me.
I admire your spirit, sir.
Do you understand what I mean?
No.
I understand, Charles.
What do you say, Elaine? Oh, you're wearing a Band-Aid. 2 Band-Aids, yes.
They're sore.
Oh, all right.
I need ace bandages.
Okay. Don't want to hear about it. She's trying to make you jealous. Go ahead.
No, she's just trying to get me to take my top off.
In fact, you can kiss your blank goodbye.
Dollar.
Dollar.
It wasn't good, but it's accurate.
So far, Walden's the only one who was really with us on the same wavelength. What do you say there?
For Bob, the very smart college graduate, car.
Mr. Flugel, once in a while you score with those rotten answers. Okay, Joyce, baby.
It
Formally.
took him as long a time to write the answer as it did for him to get through school, too.
True.
I don't know if I understand my answer.
I didn't. This is really a weirdo.
You can kiss your pet pills goodbye.
That means nothing. Has no relationship to the game we are playing whatsoever.
The
Okay,
foothills.
Anita
I wish
Young.
I had some pet pills.
Part Irish, part Italian, part Japanese, pretty lady. It's strange having King Kong as president. On Easter, instead of eggs, they roll blanks on the White House lawn. King Kong is president. Strange having him as president. That's all right. All right. It's strange having King Kong as president. On Easter, instead of eggs, they roll blanks on the White House lawn.
Coconuts?
Coconuts, that's right. So here we want anything connected with King Kong would be okay. Coconuts is one
I was
possibility.
thinking of sushi, but I said bananas.
Bananas, another one. Maybe a little better than coconuts, bananas. What do you say?
As we say abroad, bananas.
Bananas, all right. 2 of those so far.
Hello, I'm Charles Nelson Riley. Do you want to appear young and glamorous? Gypsy false eyelash. Worn by most of our television stars. And now another wrong answer. Banana.
Charles, you are incorrigible.
Zip.
Strange having King Kong as president. Instead of eggs, they roll blanks on the White House lawn. What do you say to that, baby?
I say coconuts.
Coconuts. Okay, 1-1 to score.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
You better What do you say?
I say I've gone bananas.
Bananas. All right, you had a lot of bananas there, but very few coconuts. Then round 1, 2-1 in her favor. Round 2 coming up. But first, this for you. Who was that man? What's that guy's name? What's his name? Joe. Let's hear it for Joe. Yeah. He brought back my little round corporate tip here to the mic. Thank you, Joe. Okay, round 2. Anita, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first, A or B?
A.
A it is. No whispering, please.
Sorry.
Let's see. You two do not play. The rest of you do.
Oh.
Pinocchio said, I don't think Geppetto likes me anymore.
Oh, why?
He gave me a blank to play with. Pinocchio said that. Good?
Of course.
Of course. Good. You know, I could get used to you this way. Right. Yes, it is. Blue eyes, all that. All right, here we go. Anita. And Pinocchio said, I don't think Geppetto likes me anymore. He gave me a blank to play with.
It's got to be saw.
A saw. A saw to play with. That he could hurt himself with that, couldn't he? Saw, chisel, plane, ice with any carpenter's tool that cuts.
Well, I'm hot today. I said match.
A match. Oh, that's a good one. No, match is all right, because wood burns. Yes.
He wasn't even supposed to be playing. Didn't he match her before?
No, these two did.
Sushi. I said sushi.
Yes.
I like her answer. I think she's cute. I think she's adorable. I think she's smart. I think she's intelligent, bright, all of that.
All right. One more for her.
I said match, too.
We have 2 matches.
Charlie
and 1
has
saw.
wit.
Yes, Charlie's with it. 2 matches and a saw. And now we come to Joyce.
They don't get to write. Can I give their answer?
No.
Yeah. He gave them a woodpecker to play with.
Oh, woodpecker. That's good. Woodpecker is
Thank
very
you.
good. That would dig into the wood a little bit. Look at her taking a bow and all that.
Oh, that was for you.
Yes.
A knife.
A knife. All right. So now she picked up one more. She's up to 3.
Thank you.
And Bob, here we go with yours. Connie said.
Don't write? Don't I write?
We write. You don't write.
No, we're with Bob Flugel now.
I'm sorry, Bob.
And you matched him in the previous round, so you lay out this
You
time.
are the only one who
Yes, remember you were the only one who said.
Only one who's used to get the right answer.
Right. Connie said, my date was so cheap. You'll never make it into show business that way. Never. Here's your last chance. Connie said, my date last night was so cheap.
Terrific.
Was that good?
Oh.
Piercing.
Piercing is right. Last night we went to an amusement park, and he wanted us to blink through the tunnel of love. We went to the amusement park, and he wanted us to blink through the tunnel of love.
He's so cheap.
You're so cheap.
Oh, wow.
You know what the tunnel of love is?
Yes.
You know what the tunnel of love is? All right, ready, Chuck.
Yo, Gene.
Okay.
You're gonna make me crazy.
Connie said my date was so cheap. Last night we went to an amusement park, and he wanted us to blink through the tunnel of love.
Swim.
Oh, Bob Flugel's coming up with some pretty good answers there.
Yeah, well, having entered college at 16 myself, graduating at 20, I came up with...
Swim.
Go Beavers.
Wisconsin?
That was my... No. CCNY.
CCNY.
The Beavers, that's
oh,
right.
yes, right.
Having my glasses on and being able to see from here to there, I also said swim.
Okay.
Now, could they swim through, or would they be stopped? Or, well, you know, wade through. It's all adorable,
Oh, is he
but
gonna
could
do
they
one
do
of
that?
those?
I'm trying to go for the truth, but they could scuba dive through.
Scuba dive. That's right. Somebody would stop them
See,
if
I
they
do
were
a lot
swimming.
of shoaling and scuba diving, Gene.
Oh, you
so
do?
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you do that, sailor?
In the Navy.
Catalina.
Catalina.
Channel Islands.
Right? You do that. Scuba
Beverly
diving.
Hills.
Okay, Elaine, we're up to you.
Okay, I said swim.
Okay, there's no for Bobby's up to 4. Wait a minute, that wins the game for Bob. It's 4-3. What'd you have, George? Okay. Now, you know, you have 2 games to play. Win your first one. You'll come back a little bit later for the second one. Okay, we'll see you a little bit later. While we're spinning the needle off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Bunch of guys there want to see after the show. Okay, here's Bob Flugel for the first shot of here, the big super match. Let's find out how much money he's going to win. We'll begin by pointing out to one and all that we polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, believe. Now, Bob, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. Now, if you say the answer that they wrote second most frequently, $250, and for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars can assist, but don't just call out capriciously. Look them to their faces, study their eyes. If you see a glimmer of intelligence, call on that star. But if they're avoiding your direct eyeball contact, do not call on that person. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay.
Why would you do that? He's trying to put you off, Bill, and you won't let him.
Are you unsure about the names?
No, Bill.
Oh, you want Bill?
Yes. Thought I was Bill.
Yes, all right.
He wants me. Well,
Don't take mine. What is
that? Yes, make believe. How about that?
Make believe. Bill.
And Robert, please. I believe.
I believe. All right.
Let's take Joyce.
He likes my hair.
He likes your hair, sure.
Do you believe?
Do you believe? Okay. Do you believe, I believe, and make believe are the 3 that they've given you. At this point, you have an option of choosing one of those or perhaps giving us one of your own.
No, I'll take make believe.
Make believe. Oh, make believe. Okay, here we go for make believe. Let's see if we've got it under the $100 number. Do you believe? All right. Make believe. That was the one that Joyce gave you.
And they all booed.
Yes. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Make believe it is. Congratulations, Bob. You got $250. I believe. John says it's going to be I believe. Okay, slide it. I believe it is. Now, Bob, you got $250 multiplied by 10 is $2,500. That's the least you can play for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double that and play for $5,000. Go up there and have a go at it, and good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Oops, wait a minute, Bob. I found the knob that was missing.
Whoa, the missing knob.
I found the knob. It was right under the stairs there.
I've got 2 knobs.
Now we've got 2 knobs here.
Can I borrow them?
And they're a perfectly matched pair of knobs. Yeah, I could make earrings out of them. Wouldn't that be something?
I can think of
I
something
just
you
wear
could
it
make
right
out
here
of
in my ear like that for the rest of the show. And then if anybody wants to talk to me, they can just talk into my ear that way, you see? Okay, here we all going to root for a double.
Very
For all-
funny.
Are you ready? Okay. Stand right there in the black dude down there. Good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. It says, put on your blank. That's put on your blank. Put on your...
What's wrong with that
She's finally finished, Bob. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
Put on your Easter bonnet.
Put on your Easter bonnet. You know, if this show plays someplace and repeats during Easter week, you're going to be a hero. All right. He says, put on your Easter bonnet, Joyce.
Do you know?
That's Elaine. I wore this wig so she called you Joyce.
Oh, I beg your
Did
pardon.
you? Oh,
See that? She's
What
not
happens
so
now?
dumb. Very good.
She gives an answer. No, Elaine.
do you know? I really had that on the tip of my tongue, but I said, put on your clothes.
Clothes. Do you really think of Easter bonnet?
Look at that tip of her tongue. Here's the answer. Look at it.
There it is, right there.
He had it there.
Okay. Now, Bob, you got $250. Remember, you got one more game to play, so let's bring on Anita one more time here and find out who's going to win this. All right, Anita, welcome back. Since you're in that seat, we're going to ask you to go first, A or B?
A again.
A it is. All right. Ready? Larry said, I think my doctor used to be a farmer. He just took out my tonsils with a blank. I think my doctor used to be a farmer. He just took out my tonsils with a blank.
Do you know you can take tonsils out in about 30 seconds?
I can. Anytime you're ready, Rob.
You come out left.
Larry said, I think my doctor used to be a farmer. He just took out my tonsils with a...
Shovel.
With a shovel. You've never been on a farm, have you? Either in Italy, in Ireland, or Japan, or America. What do you say to that, Robert? Boing.
I was making it before.
You boing.
I said pitchfork.
Pitchfork is good. Thank you. All right, go.
If everyone will get this picture in their mind when I see it, you'll know that this is a perfect answer. A milking machine.
Ah, wonderful.
Goes in there, goes...
Yep.
Snaps them. That's how they get them out in 30 seconds.
Oh, you know what I
Show
think?
me your other.
Tell me, what do you think?
I think you look ridiculous.
No! That's my microphone. We're getting the speed-up signal. Folks, we're getting the speed-up signal.
She wants to know where Elaine gets her training bras.
Okay.
What is it now? Oh, the answer. Hello, sweetheart. That's our producer. See, that's all that general word. Sickle.
Sickle. Okay. All right. What do you say, Miss Elaine, honey?
I said pitchfork.
Pitchfork. Trouble is what
My
Anita
girl,
said.
pitchfork over here.
Pitchfork.
Smart Pop, Smarty Lane.
What do you got to
I
say?
have to show why her answer is right. Shovel.
Yeah.
We're getting choreography
Okay.
on the show? What is
So
this?
that's one for her. Holy mackerel. Very good, Anita. All right, you stand by for yours. Now you stand by for this. Thank you, one and all. Goodbye. Speak into my ear.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets in polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts and dependable valvette system. Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Zero shirts, the ultimate in classic design, featuring the celebrated purest button-down, luxurious fabrics, distinctive patterns. Zero, nothing is obvious except the quality. And a grill and Eskimo pie. Very fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate-flavored coating. Eskimo pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And Blue Luster Shampooer and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And an 11-piece manicure set, and the only solution, new family health concept, one conditioner for both hair and skin, is the only solution worth trying. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a frying pan and Hollywood safflower oil. Higher in polyunsaturates and other oils, Hollywood safflower oil contains no cholesterol. From Hollywood Foods.
Match game 74, production number 0210. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
You have no idea what a surprise it is to walk out here and expecting to find something this size to find something that size. I didn't know this thing telescoped. Who did this?
Nixon.
Dickie
Nixon.
Dawson.
Dickie Dawson. Dickie Dawson is a bad guy. He did it.
He did it.
He did it.
Hello there.
And we all
You just fed it a little and it nourished it and it went.
Now that you got your fairy wand, what are you going to make into us?
Don't make us into.
No. Listen, I forgot to mention your appearance in Canada.
Oh, yes, I'm going to
best thing
Toronto,
for
Canada,
Canada. Toronto?
to Ontario Place, which is the Disney World of Canada. And I'll be there May 28th for a concert, and I'm very excited about that.
Okay, we're excited
Ontario
for you.
Place, you must all come.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, Shirley Kilgore and C.B. Farnsworth. Shirley's the current champ with $7,350. He's won 5 games. We started the game last time we were together, and he scored twice in his first half of the round, and we have yet to get to your first round question, but we'll do that right after we do a little business with you, friends, so stick around. Now, we're ready to carry on here, something we started yesterday. We'll finish round 1 by reading this question for Shirley Kilgore. Everybody participates. I've got good news and bad news, folks.
Yeah.
First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. And the good news, it's headed right for blank.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy.
Oh, did you hear that, Shirley? Good news and bad news. First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. The good news, it's headed right for blank. Everybody ready over there? Charles, did you think of one?
What are we going to do with Charles?
I don't
Judy?
know.
Do you suppose we could practice?
We put him
your
in the back of the
dressing room?
class already.
No, I was going to put NBC, but I couldn't.
Oh, you couldn't. All right. Now, Shirley, good news and bad news. First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. The good news, it's headed right for blank.
Washington.
Washington. I think she has a point there.
I think she's made a very wise choice, Ollie.
What did you say?
It's a new game show called Beat the Cup. I put Washington, too.
Does she mean Washington State?
No.
D.C. Darn
D.C.
crowded.
I didn't ask you, dear.
Democrats.
I asked the lady over there.
Oh, I certainly hope so.
I said Washington.
That's what she said, Washington. Charles, what did you say?
Well, I think we should stand behind the country in a time of turmoil. I really do.
Yeah.
Because enough jokes have been made, so here's another one.
How do you feel about this, Trish?
Well, I was going to say Washington and decided against it. And I thought the one person who could handle it was Santa.
Santa. The bad news is headed
Trish,
right
get
for
your
Santa.
act together.
Get out. A girl who would wear a see-through blouse like you're wearing would say Santa Claus? The meteor is headed for Santa Claus? I didn't know. What did you say? Back down.
Well, obviously, it would have to be good news to head for Washington. I was a little more specific. I said the White House. That's in Washington. Come on, click it up.
No, sorry about that.
I'm not moving till I get the tape. Don't tell me they're erased. Isn't that in Washington?
That's where it is. Last I heard, White House. But her answer was Washington. We have to be a little more specific. Kay, what did you say?
Just a second.
Well, Washington. I was thinking of pollution. I was, about polluted lakes. And this is where I know the most polluted waters are, in Cleveland.
Cleveland.
And I thought, we could start all over. Well, I tried.
Lake Erie.
Lake Erie, yeah.
Okay, so at the end of round 1, the score is 3-2 in favor of the champ. We go to round 2 and ask CB to make a selection.
B.
Okay. Now, let's see. Last time out, you matched Jack and Brett. The two of you will lay out, and the rest of you will write. The farmer said... That'll be enough of that. The farmer said... My new scarecrow is so scary that when my wife saw it, she blanked.
She what?
When my wife saw it, she blanked. That's a scary scarecrow. You hear that? Okay. Charles, you're the first one finished.
No,
And
Yes,
study
he
well
was.
about
been writing
time.
a novel while I've been
No,
waiting
no,
for it.
Charles was the first one.
No,
that
I
round.
wish C.B. Farnsworth became a famous producer because I would love to be his secretary so you could say every morning, "Good morning, C.B. Farnsworth Productions."
All right, C.B. Farnsworth. The farmer said, my new scarecrow is so scary that when my wife saw it, she blanked.
Fainted.
Fainted. The answer, right, audience? The audience thinks that's okay, Charles.
On the side of the law.
Fainted. One for you, C.B. How about it, Trish?
Fainted?
Fainted. There's two. All right.
I hope this won't mean a moving violation, CB. I said scream.
Scream.
Just little humor. You know how we actors are.
What did you say,
Both
Kay?
in trouble because I said scream.
Two screams and two faints.
Two pedestrians.
Toronto.
I screamed.
2 and 2. All right, 4-3 the score in the middle of our second and final round, and we'll pick up with you right after we pick up on a little money here. Here we go. You ready? Okay, now the score is 4-3. You must match one celebrity to stay in the game. Two, however, will win your sixth game. The bullfighter said, "This is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns."
I think you've offended a lot of our Latin friends. Could I hear that in English?
The bullfighter said, "This is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns."
I think there's more Hungarian in that than Spanish, actually.
Now, who's playing here? Trish, Richard, and Kay, just the lower tier. Okay. All set over there. So, Shirley, it's up to you.
Come on, Shirley, keep away.
Bullfighter said, "This is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns."
Spurs.
You got a groan from the audience. And they're going to throw you to the Bulls, too, I think. Spurs was the answer she
That
gave.
jingle jangle, baby.
Trish?
Spurs was just about as bad as mine. Blood.
Sure. That would be an indication that he's the meanest bull in all of Spain.
Right. Very rare. Typo.
Blood. Okay. You've got to match Kay Stevens to stay in the game. Kay?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Trini Lopez.
Blood on the side.
Spurs.
Receiving in the game. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Well, we've really gotten to know Shirley Kilgore very well. She's been here a long, long time. She's won 5 games and a total of $7,350. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
It's been a great pleasure.
Goodbye, Shirley.
Gene,
Yes, sir?
make him show you his license. Something.
He's got one, I'm sure of that. You ready, CB?
I guess so.
Gonna have it go at over $5,000 here now, you know, and you know how it goes, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Casey blank.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to call on for a little assist?
Richard?
Boy, am I glad you came to me first. Casey Jones.
Casey Jones. Okay, there's one.
Okay.
Brett?
How about Casey at the bat?
Casey at the Bat. Famous poem
Well, there
in
was
American
an older
folklore.
crowd here that day, so be
Jack.
careful.
Casey Jones, Casey the Bad. The only last one I know left is Casey Stengel.
Okay. So you've got Casey Stengel, Casey at the Bat, and Casey Jones. CB, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we have to call for an answer. What do you want to do?
Casey Jones.
Casey Jones. Okay. We are looking for Casey Jones. Where are you, Casey Jones? Are you under the $100 response? Casey at the bat is there. That's the one that Brett gave you. Okay. Casey Jones, the one he's looking for. Here is the $250 response. Casey Stengel. So
That's
far, you
it,
got
now
2
you
out of
got
3.
it.
That may be a good sign, CB.
Oh, yeah, get it.
Here is the $500 response.
Casey
Jones.
Congratulations. Well done.
Congratulations.
Let's get the biggie.
Did he hurt you?
CB.
Did he hurt you? Here,
Count
let
all
me
your
kiss
fingers.
him.
Check it out.
That's it'll be better now.
Is that some kind of a joke?
I remember him now,
Right,
Gene.
those tickets.
Oh, my.
Okay, well, he's very excited and he's very happy. How do you feel?
Great.
Good. Now, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact. Choose one now.
Try Richard again.
Gonna go for the other hand if we win, right?
Okay, he's ready to write. Here is the $5,000 question. Simple blank. Simple blank. He's finished. Now, CB, it's up to you to come up with an answer you think will match. Richard over there. Simple
Simon.
Simon. Simple Simon, eh?
Check your
We didn't quite get the shot. Would you do
Well,
it
I'll
again?
save
there?
any embarrassment.
All right, Frisco.
All right.
Well, CB, I have good news and bad news. The bad news is my car won't start up there. Good news is I have Simon.
Okay. Your wife here? Where?
Third row back.
Oh, yeah. Hello there. There's one. Oh, we're very happy for you. You've got $5,600. You have any plans for the money, or didn't you plan to win any money tonight?
We can pay the doctor now. We get our baby.
Well, that's right.
Ship in a couple of bucks to repair my hand if you don't.
Why doesn't he bribe a civilian?
All right, you're going to play another game, CB, and meet another challenger right now. Here comes Karen Anderson. You know CB?
Hi.
How's Karen Anderson?
Just fine, thank you.
He's very excited.
And I'm so happy for him. It's fantastic.
Good. Where are you from, Karen?
Well, I'm originally from Wolf Point, Montana, would you believe? And now we're living in Claremont. And I have a husband who just recently was promoted to sergeant, police sergeant. And I have...
It's a raid. The whole show's a raid.
Greg.
You're just the lowest on the ladder, huh? Her husband's a sergeant.
He'll get you.
I'm sorry, you have to come back to Los Angeles.
And
I have 2 wonderful children.
Okay. All right. Good luck to both players. We'll get back to them after we do a little business with you. Here we go.
Today's consolation prize is our Lava Light, the exotic light of a million moving shapes with a soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including clean and wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of face wax beauty. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dip. In the merry, merry month of May, complete the day by watching Match Game 74 as it blanks ahead in 1 minute.
All right, here we go. I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions and ask Karen, our challenger, to make a selection.
A.
A. You just made up your mind about that, right? Okay. Gertrude said to Harvey, "It was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was blank." Did you hear that, Karen? Gertrude said to Harvey, "It was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was blank." All right, the lower tier is ready, upper tier.
Upper tier ready.
Anytime.
I drew the cup.
It does look like him a little bit. Little gift from Jack Carter there for you, CB. Ready? Okay, here we go. Karen Anderson. Gertrude said to Harvey, it was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was...
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. That's a very original answer. Very clever answer, I think. Jack, what do you say?
Well, when Harvey started sending Gertrude's mother Gainsburgers, he knew he was in trouble because she reminded him of Lassie.
Lassie. All right, Brett.
Oh, golly, I went for every old character lady that ever lived, including Margaret Hamilton, Ethel Griffiths. Funny, I ended up with Marjorie May.
Marjorie May. Charles?
I went back to the dogs.
Lassie.
Go home and stay there.
My generation would have said Rin Tin Tin. What does your generation say?
What do you mean your generation? Mine said Lassie.
Lassie.
Too.
Yeah, that Karen seems to be the answer. All right, Richard. Have you got the popular favorite?
I do. Lassie.
Lassie is the popular favorite.
I played the lead in that.
Yes.
I don't want to discuss it. I said Rin Tin Tin.
Okay. All right. I take it all back.
There was nothing wrong with silent movies.
Okay.
Silent people.
All right, where are we? We got this for you, CB. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready
Okay.
when you are, CB.
Oh, yes. Dr. Welby said. You remember Dr. Welby?
Kidding?
He said, Consuela, why don't you come over for dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a blank. You know, Consuela on the show, she said to her, why don't you come over to dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a blank. Dr. Welby said that.
Autumn Rose finished now.
Autumn Rose is all right. They're all set.
Out to lunch.
Okay.
I'm getting very sleepy.
Charles, please.
I know that Marcus Welby is on another network, but you could write a little faster. All right, CB. Dr. Welby said, Consuela, why don't you come over for dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a...
Heart.
Heart.
Oh. I was going to say that because that's what happened to Blackkiller. When he dies, you drive a spare rib through his heart.
Yes. Well, what did you say?
It's in the shape of a hospital.
In a shape of a hospital.
A building made of chicken
That must
fat.
have been some big meatloaf, I say.
No, it was a small building.
Brett?
You must admit, he's the biggest Monday morning quarterback in the business. Right?
Right.
Everybody knows what a Monday morning quarterback is, right? The person... Oh, well, I can't go into it. Stethoscope.
Stethoscope is good. Right, Charles?
I want to check that spelling.
That's TFE.
Consuela, I said tamale.
A meatloaf in the shape of a tamale? 40 lashes for you.
I thought it was cute.
Yeah.
Wrong.
What do you say, Trish?
Well, I was going to say heart too, but he's a GP and they don't do heart surgery, so I said bladder.
That's a good one. That takes care of refreshments, too.
Okay. Richard, what are you offering?
It makes me look like a piker. I said an appendix.
Well, we've covered the whole body.
All right.
I got the goodie.
You have?
I got the goodie.
I'll bet you do.
This is what I want.
Right.
The shape of a liver.
Liver. Okay. So at the end of round one, we have no score, and round two will be next. But first, we've got to do a little business. This is it. Here we are. And we got to go. So round two coming up next time we get together, all right?
Okay.
All right. Karen and CB. Listen, you were all splendid. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Yes.
You especially. We'll
And
look
your
forward to
bottom,
seeing you
too.
again sometime here
Thank
soon.
you.
And you will all look forward to seeing Trish Stewart on CBS, on daytime television. She precedes us by several hours, depending on where you live in the country.
Some heavy breathing.
Yes. Anything else?
No, I'll be in Las Vegas under the name of Robert Goulet.
All right.
Oh, I'm going to be in Florida on Father's
You're gonna
Day.
be
I
in
don't have
Florida
a
on
father.
Father's
Can you find
Day.
me a father?
I'll be at
Okay.
the Food Giant Thursday.
And will Brett Summers' nurse please report to the backstage area?
Okay. I think that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you'll be able to join us next time for more fun and hilarity on Match Game 74, when we will have this assortment of dinglings.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley and Mira, Richard Dawson and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Welcome Back, Kotter, Helene Lambeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends, thank you for joining us here. What, are you passing notes already?
No. What were you laughing at?
Everything.
Came out? You laughed at something. What was it?
You rascal.
What?
He's hiding back there.
Who?
Jack.
Ah.
The Ripper.
No. Jack, everything is okay. In case the microphone goes bad, he was going to bring out another microphone. That's his job.
That's very nice.
Hey, Jack.
Those are before my time. Definitely.
No.
The other one was working.
Look at that one. Is he on camera? Oh, now it's working. Oh, all right. We'll use it for a little while, Jack. Did Jack get on camera? He might as well get his $52. What the heck? Okay. We don't have a finish for this, do we?
You could always say, let's meet our plan.
Oh, what do you say we say hello to Laurie Smith and Debbie Finnerman over here? I tell you, it hurts right here. All right. Now listen, Laurie's a current champ. She has $10,250. Congratulations to her. And Debbie has had her first round question match one of our celebrities. You know what this is named? This is a 44D, isn't it? B.
Oh, that's Fanny Flagg's
44B.
cross-eye.
Yeah. Well, that's a designation for this microphone. Are you ready to carry on, ladies? All right. Would one of you hold my microphone, please? No, we'll start here at the middle of round one, right after we do a little business with you out there. Okay, here we go. Middle of round one. Laurie, this is your first round question. Some people take milk baths, but not Weird Wanda. She goes one step further. She takes blank baths. Weird Wanda.
People take milk baths.
But not Weird Wanda. She goes one step further. She takes blank baths.
I haven't been crazy about the last several questions. I didn't like that one we had before.
Brett is complaining about the quality of the writing. Would you take that in mind, please?
Yes.
There's one of the writers there who's
Now,
cutting his
do you
wrists
have an
at this
answer?
very moment.
I'll see you in Jean's dressing room. Cute.
She takes blank baths. All right?
Weird Wanda.
We're not going to wait for you, Brett.
Okay, hon.
Laurie, some people take milk baths, but not Weird Wanda. She goes one step further. She takes blank baths. What? What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Tell us what you're laughing at, my dear.
Well,
We want to enjoy the humor with you. Are you feeling hysterical?
Sorry.
Now, hold on now, just a second now. Have you got a problem? No.
Sounds like.
Have you got an answer?
Yes.
What? You don't want to say it. Would you write it down?
No.
Throw me a pencil and I'll let her write it down. If she can't say it, why, I guess I'll just have to have her write it.
Has she got a case of the giggles?
Now, just write the answer right down here. Right there, and then you can keep on giggling as you write. What the hell's so funny about that?
Nothing, it's the audience.
Well, the audience has got you hysterical. Well, her answer is a whiskey bath. Thank you. That would sting, wouldn't it?
Why would that sting?
Oh, it's bad enough with
Yes.
Aqua Velva. No, I say Ready Whip.
Ready Whip. What'd you say, Brett?
I said have a can of Coors. Beer.
Beer.
Thank you, darling.
I said cream, keeping in with the...
Well, from milk to cream. Some people take milk baths. Weird Wanda goes one step further. She takes whiskey baths.
Being the clean-cut young American that I am, I said gin.
Gin.
I said liquor.
Gin, liquor. Now, hold on just a second. Would you like to...
I said liquor.
I am not speaking to you. I am addressing our judge. It says gin here, and underneath says liquor. Okay, all right. Just wanted to check with you.
We're getting
Wanted
particular.
to make sure you understood. Yes, Richard. Weird Wanda goes one step further than the milk bath. She takes
A bird
bird
bath.
bath. Good.
Put 5 pigeons in the tub. Call me tomorrow.
Ruffles or feathers. Ruffles or feathers and everything.
You should wash all over or not at all. Yogurt.
Yogurt. Okay. I go to round 2 here and ask Debbie to make a selection.
I'll try B this time.
You want B? All right, one person does not play, and that is Richard.
I'll take a bird bath.
You take a bird bath while we're waiting. Nerdocrumbesia, such a stupid country. The Secretary of the Treasury is blank. It's a stupid country. Nerdocrumbesia.
It's a stupid country.
The Secretary of the Treasury is blank. That's a good one.
That is?
Oh, yes.
Thank you for telling me. Stupid.
I love your actor's energy level. You just pull the whole show right up.
Okay. All right, now let's all perk up. I don't cared for that one either. I guess it must be me.
It is you.
Now, don't copy.
Let her copy if she wants to.
Better let me copy or I'm not going to have anything. Okay. The such a stupid, now stupid is the
Stupid
operative.
country. The Secretary of the Treasury is... All right?
Okay.
Well, we're going to
I
start
can't
without
think
you.
of anything, so I'll just have to put...
This isn't a hard one, is it, Debbie?
Well, we'll
Very
see.
easy one. Here we go.
He's having a hard time, too.
Well, he always does. Nerdocrumbesia is such a stupid country. The Secretary of the Treasury is...
Bert Lance?
Well, certainly. What is so hard about that?
I
Yes,
did
sir?
not, I was not playing. What's my answer?
Bert Lance, it says right there. Yes. And then not only did they not get the right answer, they're too dumb.
How do you know that
too
we
dumb
didn't
to
get the
copy
right
from you.
answer? How do you know we didn't get the right answer?
Well,
Said he's broke.
well, he has
That's
won
pretty
so
close.
far.
That's
The
one.
Secretary of the Treasury is broke. Now, that's a good answer, but it's not what she's looking
I
for.
want you to know something, Mr. Smart Blank.
Yes?
I'm too smart for the room. I threw out Bert Lance and in desperation brought it back.
Oh! Why did you throw it out?
Because he is not a citizen of the country, and I thought you had to be a citizen
Of
to be
Nerdocrumbesia. I see. Okay. Charles?
A thief.
A thief.
Stinks.
No, it's not bad. Secretary of the Treasury is a thief. But what's so new about that? Hello there.
Oh, you just want it straight out, huh?
Yep. Straight
You want to
up.
get right to the point.
Flat, right up. Secretary of the Treasury is Bert Lance. Debbie. Now, Miss Betty, honey, what do you say about the Secretary of the Treasury?
Richard tried to help. He wrote wasted 3 different cards writing it, and
Yeah.
I figured that was copying, so I said a convicted bank robber.
A convicted bank robber.
I
Okay.
can't help that.
Listen,
What a sweet person.
you can copy from him. I don't care. Hello there. Now, here it is, 3-0. You're going to have one shot at it after we do a little business with America. Pay attention. Now, Laurie, here's the way it is. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Are you ready?
Ready.
Nancy said, my husband, the meat inspector, is always thinking about his work. Last night, he stamped USDA choice on my blank. Okay, Laurie. Nancy said my husband, the meat inspector, is always thinking about his work. Last night he stamped USDA choice on my blank.
Fanny?
Fanny. Okay. 3 Fannies to tie, 4 to win.
First tush.
There it is. There's 1 for her, 3 to 1 is the score. Rat?
Is it Easter?
No, it's January.
I have some hot cross buns.
Score is now 3 to 2. 1 more will tie the score.
Of course, it's Easter, my dear. Rump.
Rump. All right. 3 to 3 to score. Another pair of buns will win the game. What do you say?
Well, I put rear end. That's it. And it's cute.
And it's cute, and that means Laurie wins the game. There we go, Debbie. Hello, Debbie. You came that close. Good luck to you, my dear. We're going to have some gifts for you. A 12-year supply of all kinds of lovely things that you're really going to love. Debbie Finnerman. Now, Laurie, you have $10,350. You're up here for the 6th time, and here we go again. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best response to this. Bionic blank. Remember, 500 for matching the most popular answer, 250 for the second, and 100 for the third. And you are allowed to call on 3 of our 6 for help.
Dick?
I'll go with the easy one. Bionic woman.
All right. He says bionic
I'll
woman.
Go with the easy one.
Richard?
Who?
Bionic Man.
All right. Bionic Man.
Brett. Bionic buns. No.
The two good.
Bionic boy. But there's a bionic boy, isn't there one?
Yes, there was.
That one's coming in.
All right. The two good ones are gone, Brett, so it's really tough. Almost anything you say here will be acceptable.
Bionic dog.
Okay. Bionic dog, bionic man, bionic woman. What do you want to do?
Bionic Man.
You want to say bionic man? She said bionic man. All right, let's find out if bionic man is up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Bionic dog. Very good.
So glad I
What's
changed
wrong?
my mind.
He's a $6 million man, but it's all right.
You made a mistake?
I admit it.
You didn't mean to say bionic man?
Well, no, I forgot that he's a $6 million man. Not
Yeah.
Well, he's bionic.
I didn't even realize the
He is
bionic
bionic.
woman was easy.
May we see the $250 response? Bionic man, congratulations, you got that. All right. No doubt the big one's out top there. The woman, may we see her? There it is. Okay, now, you're going to play for $2,500. And to win, going to try again?
Richard.
All right, good luck to you, Laurie. Here it is, worth $2,500, and it reads as follows. Foam blank. That's F-O-A-M blank. Foam blank. All right, Laurie, what answer would you like to give us which you think will match his? If you do match it, you get $2,500.
Rubber.
Foam rubber. Okay. Foam rubber will match it. Cut.
Pardon?
Nothing. I was just talking to Betty.
Rubber.
There it is. Now you got $13,100. Congratulations to you. And for that, we've got a message or two.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Town and Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And a radio and a supply of Blue Ribbon Colossal Pistachios, grown in California sweeter and larger. It's the Love Nut. Colossal Pistachios, Blue Ribbon is nuts. And a wall clock and a supply of Welch's Sparkling Grape Soda, refreshing and lively, bubbly and bouncy because you've never really tasted grape soda before until you've tried Welch's. And a warming tray and a supply of Swanson's beef enchiladas and chili sauce for meat, Mexican lasagna, German and Polynesian-style dinners. When you buy Swanson dinners, you really get your money's worth. Show goes on with Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And now let's all welcome Francis Patrick. Hello, Francis. What would you like to say that will acquaint us with you?
That I have a son, 5 years old. His name is Stephen.
Yeah.
That I like to dance, play tennis, and study astrology.
Really?
Astrology?
Astrology.
Uh-huh.
What, may I ask what that is there?
That's a symbol for a Capricorn.
You are a Capricorn. So, your birthday is in December or January, is it?
January.
Yes. What is that, actually?
It really is a symbol for a Capricorn.
Oh, it is.
A lot of people think it says 76, but it isn't.
Mm-hmm. Does that bother you? I mean, can you see through that?
No, it doesn't bother me.
May I? Would you take it off and may I just see what it looks like there?
James?
I too am a Capricorn.
Very good.
You're right. It doesn't bother your vision at all. That's very good. Now, what does your sign tell you about what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes?
My sign doesn't tell me anything about that.
Oh. What does it say, take A or B?
My son said to take B.
Your sign says take B.
Son.
Oh, your son. Oh. All right. Horrible Hannah is really horrible. Instead of baby's shoes hanging from her car's rear view mirror, she has baby's blanks hanging from her mirror. Horrible Hannah. Very good. Okay. I'll help you with the smelling of that. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Come on, Charles.
Oh, he's doing artwork. When he thinks of
Well,
the
while
answer,
Charles
he
is
does
doing
the
his
right,
artwork, I'll
slow
read it to you one
himself
more
down.
time, Francis. Horrible Hannah is really horrible. Instead of baby shoes hanging from her car's rear view mirror, she has baby's blanks hanging from her mirror.
Feet.
Feet. Feet. She said feet. Feet. Dear me.
Interesting.
Yes.
Grotesque, but interesting.
Right.
I said diapers.
Diapers. All right.
Now, I want to preface my answer with the fact that I'm a mother, and sometimes we all us mothers, have to go a little crazy once in a while.
Yes.
I'm not ready for this. Okay. Babies' heads. All the mothers out there know what I mean.
Feet and heads. Dear me.
Diapers.
Diapers. Okay, Helene. Instead of baby's shoes hanging from her car's rearview mirror, she has baby's feet.
Well,
No?
since I just got babysitting for my godchild last night and changed a lot of diapers, I said diapers.
Diapers seems to be the definitive answer, Francis. What do you say, Richard?
What a lovely story. Diapers.
Diapers. Yes, my dear.
All right. Why not?
There it is. Diapers. Got them all. Now, let's see what Lori does with her first round question. Tom said, I went fishing with ugly Edna. She is so ugly. Shut up. She's so ugly, not only did she scare away the fish, she scared away the blank. Went fishing with ugly Edna. She's so ugly, not only did she scare away the fish, she scared away the blank. Right.
Sign that said speed up.
Okay. Laurie, Tom said, I went fishing with ugly Edna. She's so ugly, not only did she scare away the fish, she scared away the blank.
The bait?
The bait is a good answer. Okay, Dick.
She's gonna match.
There's one for her. What do you say?
Them little worms just took off.
Bait. Charles?
The water.
Scared away the water. What do you say?
I said the worms and bait.
Worms and bait. That's 3 for her. Richard?
Bait and worm.
Bait and worms.
Mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes. Very good. Yeah, so there you got 4, and now we've got this just for you. Listen, you were all just grand.
Thank you.
Grand,
We were
grand,
just
grand.
talking among us.
Who was
We
the
will
best?
look forward. Well, let's see. Who was the best? Eeny, meeny. No, I can't do that. You were all lovely. And I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Eight Is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Deacon, and Fanny Fly, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Raven.
You're nice to join us, and so are you, indeed. Welcome. Haven't
Certainly
seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in a while.
No,
Welcome
you
back
haven't,
to
Gene.
both of
And
you.
how about Fanny? We haven't seen Fanny in a while either.
Yeah, Fanny was supposed to be here last week, and she just forgot about it. Well, we love you anyway.
Thank you. I was in Tijuana with Johnny Olson. I shouldn't say.
Okay, let's greet our two players over here, Mary Saya and Craig Hibbard. This gal got $1,300. She's doing it the hard way. Little by little, she's already won 3 games. And now let's see what's happening in this. Oh, this game ended in a tie, didn't it?
Yep.
So we're going to have to do a tiebreaker, aren't we? All right, are you both ready for that? Craig, you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah. You must have a hard time combing your hair.
Why's that?
What is it? It's...
No.
No.
Shake it out. And it
Just
dries
shake it
out.
out, yeah.
That's what happened to me.
We shook it all out. Okay, we'll do the tiebreaker right after we do this, especially for you.
Help me.
Yes, we're ready to carry on here. I'll just push the button and reveal the tie-breaking question, turn off the lights here, and point out to you that the one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. One question. Craig, A or B?
A.
A it is, he says. Did you hear about the politician who talked so much he hurt himself? Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in blank. Well, I guess his light is out.
That figures.
Yeah.
I never had a mother.
There it is. Everybody awake over there. That's nice. Okay, thank you.
I did everything right.
Yes, you did. You made no mistakes. It's our problem. The politician who talked so much he hurt himself, Craig. Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in blank.
Traction.
Traction is his answer. You said traction. What do you say to that?
I just hope I spelled it right.
T-R-A-C-T-I-O-N.
Same thing.
Perfect. Traction. Absolutely right. It all counts. Hello, cutie. What do you say?
I say, where are we going later? And I say traction.
Okay. That's 2 for him. Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in traction.
I'm sorry, a sling.
A sling. That would be an interesting sight. Hello, Susan.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Okay.
Good. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. Go.
Traction.
Oh, you got it. Here's the Craig. What do you got there for
I
us?
figured that he'd start with tongue in cheek.
Tongue in cheek.
Oh, come on. Don't turn into a mob.
That would heal his tongue, would it?
It certainly would. Well, heal mine.
What have you got there? A little traction for this fella?
I sure do. Traction.
There it is. Everybody spelled it correctly, too. Now, Mary, here's the way it is. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Have you heard about the new television show starring Chiquita Banana? This new television show starring Chiquita Banana is called Let's Make a Blank.
Excuse me, is my thing lit?
Yes, your thing is lit, yes.
First time this year his thing's been lit.
Well, really?
How would she know?
Yeah. This new television show. Have you heard about this new television show? Oh, listen, you're from Cuba and all that. You ought to know about this. It stars Chiquita Banana. It's called Let's Make a Blank.
Let's make it shake.
So, I didn't hear what you said.
Let's make it shake.
Let's make it shake?
You know, like a vanilla shake or banana shake.
Yeah. Is that what Chiquita Banana does?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know Chiquita Banana.
You never heard of Chiquita Banana?
Yeah.
You know the song?
Chiquita Banana.
I'm Chiquita Banana, and I've come to say...
You have to have it in the nicest way. You put them in a drawer and you keep them very dark.
No.
And they'll get ripe and then you'll do-do-do-do-do.
Let's make a shake, she said.
Let's make a shake is what she said.
That's what she said. Everybody's having a
Oh,
with it.
shoot. Yes. Well, I don't know how we can make a shake out of a bunch.
Let's make a bunch. Neither one of you, neither you nor she, got the idea here. Let's see if you got the idea. Boo. They mean boo.
Yeah,
The right answer was what they mean. What do you got?
Let's make a peel.
Okay, now, Mary, you got to match all four others to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles?
I'm sorry, dear. Let's make it.
Peel it is, so that means Craig wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Maybe see your cards, please. Peel, everybody straight. All right, all the blues on the floor there, please. Well, Mary's leaving here with $1,300 and our best picture. Hasta luego. We'll spin her off and spin a message for you, and then come back and see how much money Craig Hibbert wins. Okay, here we go with Craig Hibbert here now. And he's got his $100. Craig, you could really win a big bundle here now. Pay attention, and good luck to you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Take the blank. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here. Sing out one at a time.
Brett.
They called you, dear.
Yeah. She's so creative.
I'm trying to think of all the things that you can.
Stinks.
What? Take the money and run.
Okay. Let's see. This is a slogan that's been around town for a while.
I can hear a bomb coming our way.
Take the bus.
That's it, eh?
Well,
That's your best shot. Okay, take the bus.
leave
That's
the driving
got
to us. Take
Susan.
the bus. Take the cake.
Take the cake.
Takes the cake.
Take the cake. So, our brilliant panel have given you take the money and run, take the cake, and take the bus. Now, you can choose one of those. Stand on the blue dot there. That's right. You can choose one of those, or if you prefer, you may give us one of your own.
I'll take Brett's. Take the money and run.
Take the money and run. I would have said that. I don't know if it's going to be up there or not.
Take the
A train. Yeah,
Nobody
it's a famous
remembers
old piece
that.
of music.
I do.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. Well, they might have been old people. You never know. All right, let's go over here now and begin at the bottom and look for take the money and run under the $100 response. Take the
train.
Take the train.
That's what I meant to say.
Is that what you meant? Okay. Sure you did. But you said bus.
Bus and
May we
rail.
see the $250 number? Take the money and run, and you got it. 250 more for you. You're up to 350 now. What do you think's under the big one? Take the cake.
Take the cookie we have here.
No, take the cake seems like a good response. I think this audience is probably right. Slide it, Dory. Take the cake. Right. Very good. What do you think about take the cake? Yeah. All right. So now you've got $250, means your least will play for is $2,500, 10 times that amount. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel here, Craig, you can double your money and you'll play for $5,000. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. We'll all root for you for a double.
Come on, Craig, let's do it.
Right, Joe, I think you got it. Richard Deacon. Are you ready, Richard?
Well, I'm tense.
Is your light on?
Yes. Good luck. Here we go. Blank the dog. Blank the dog. All right, Craig, give us the answer that he's got on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Walk.
Yeah! Walk the dog. Richard, he says, walk the dog will match you the $5,000.
Could I borrow his hair again? I think I goofed.
What'd you say?
I said walk.
Congratulations to Craig Hibbert. here. Now let's meet our new player, Carol Alston. Let's bring her out here now with a little applause. Carol Alston. Hello, Carol. There you go. We welcome you. Nice to see you, and we ought to get acquainted before we start the competition. You may be around here a long time. One never knows. So tell us where you're from and...
I was born and raised in Los Angeles.
Yeah?
Yes.
Are there many of you?
No. Would you like to touch me?
Yes. Just as they say, they're a New Yorker. A true New Yorker is rare. I guess people who are born and raised here are rare, too.
Yes, indeed.
What do you do, Carol?
I'm a brand manager with a major cosmetic company.
Okay. You married?
No, I'm not. I'm single.
Fool around?
Yes.
Good. We're all very happy
Make
for
me
you.
an offer.
Okay, come to my dressing room and bring a loaf of rye bread and we'll talk about it.
I certainly will.
Now, Carol, you have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants and A is what she gets. Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest moth. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the blank. Yes.
Okay.
Look at here. Susan, who hasn't been around here in ages, she's got it already.
Sure.
And probably a wonderful answer, too.
Share.
Carol, Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest moth. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the blank.
The hangers.
The hangers. Okay. Well, that's not bad. He was eating the clothes and the hangers and everything. He was a big, hungry moth.
He certainly was. But I didn't think he was quite that big.
How big was he?
Big enough to eat buttons.
Buttons. He did clothes and the buttons. Okay.
I'm just warming up, guys. Good.
He says he's just warming up. He'll get better later.
Yeah.
You know how quick I am to steal an answer.
Yes.
I turned that one down. Now I
The
understand.
other chances.
Charles is sitting over there going, like, so he obviously has a wonderful answer.
Right.
Mine is a little, it's kind of a 9.5. Don't boo me, because I'm not well today. Closet.
Closet is good. Now, that's a good response. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the closet.
I don't have a wonderful answer. I have a terrible answer. It shows my lack of any kind of thinking and my low consciousness. Closet.
Oh, Susan. Oh, Susan, how nice to see you again, my dear. Show us your answer. We're looking for hangers. Very good. One for Carol. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the hangers.
I'm still, I got to use Craig's hair, so I said my rug.
Oh, I see. That you had it on your mind, and you couldn't get it off your mind. Whatever that means. Hello, cutie.
Hi, sweetie. Hangers.
There it is. Very good. Okay, Craig, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so. Right now, we have a message especially for you. Thank you, Johnny O. All right. The other round, one question, Craig. This is all yours. Dumb Donald is so dumb. When he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a blank. So dumb, when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a blank. Okay. Dumb Donald's so dumb when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along... What?
It's spelled correctly. He took his thing out of the slot.
I beg your
pardon. Dumb Donald is so dumb, when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a...
Car.
A what?
A car.
Sing Sing.
The prison, right?
It's a prison, right.
Exactly.
Yes.
What use would you have for a
along
car?
a car. Yes, you wouldn't have any use for a car. That would be a dumb thing to do. But we were thinking in terms of something connected with Sing Sing. You see, what do you say?
Well, finally, I think mine's a little bit better.
Yeah.
He brought along a piano.
A piano?
Yeah.
That's okay.
So it wouldn't be out when you had the thing there.
Brought along a piano, you see. Sing Sing.
I was going to say piano.
Well, he didn't have room for a piano because he went with a lot of other people in a train.
Yes.
So what he brought along was a pitch pipe.
Did Piper be okay in Sing Sing?
That's a perfect answer.
Perfectly awful. I love the sound of your mellifluous voice.
That's the perfect answer.
It's been 6 years, please. Just slowly eat show.
Oh, yes, of course. Right. Gently.
Pitch pipe like my gorgeous neighbor. Thank you.
All right, Susan. When he went to Sing Sing, he brought along
A song.
a song. Okay. What do you got for us there, Deke?
A song.
A song. That's 2 of those. Looking for a car.
I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Unfortunately, I have a piano.
A piano.
Sorry.
Can I have my purse back?
Oh, would you like your purse back? All right. I was just counting. Why? You're the only one who's ever brought a purse out on stage.
She's afraid people steal her lovely things.
You got a lot of money in there? There's a stick-up.
Lipstick.
Oh, is that all? I'm sorry. I don't use that stuff. Ready for round 2. Carol, A or B?
A.
Okay. Let's see what A says. A says, did you hear what happened to Pinocchio?
No.
I'll tell you what happened to Pinocchio. Geppetto got mad at him and sanded his blank off. So you don't play because you matched in the first round.
Okay.
You don't play because you matched in the first round.
You play.
Oh, I
But
do.
you do play.
I do play.
Right.
Good.
Okay, Carol. Did you hear what happened to Pinocchio? Geppetto got mad at him and sanded his blank off.
Nose.
Nose, it is. All right. Okay. Little lady's looking for a nose. Got one?
These tough ones, I'm right
Okay.
When the chips are up, he comes up with a winner.
Yeah. Had a way to go, Robert.
Well, did you ever have the feeling that you wanted to go, that you wanted to stay, that you wanted to know?
20 minutes.
Should have our own act in Vegas.
That's 3 for Carol up here. She's up to 5 now. Needs 1 more from the Deke over there. What do you say, Richard?
Doze.
Okay, that's it. Now, Craig, you got to go to work here. See what you can do to achieve a tie, because that's all you can do. Mrs. Periwinkle just sued Mr. Periwinkle for a divorce. She got everything he had. She was even awarded custody of his blank. There we go, Craig. Mrs. Periwinkle just sued Mr. Periwinkle for a divorce. She got everything he had. She was even awarded custody of his
Body.
That's a good one. The old man, right?
Well, yes. Yes and no. He's looking for a body.
Now, just to be, before, now, do your explanation of why you did.
I'm going to do this.
Do your explanation
This is
of why
one
you
you
gave
really
this
have to
answer
think
for-
about.
All
If
right.
any thinking person had thought about this,
Yes.
Periwinkle, you would only come up with a garden. A periwinkle is a flower.
Periwinkle is a flower. Yes,
Now,
of course.
wait a minute. Think about it.
They don't want to think about it. Carol Olsen wins the game. What the rest of you have in your cards there? Dancers, pulse, a double play. No one said pacemaker. Come on down, Joe. Well, Craig, you got $5,350 in our best wishes. Craig Hibbert, I'm glad you won some money, old bean. Let's spin them off. Message for America. So long. Listen, you were all splendid today. Just wonderful. Oh, yes, wonderful, wonderful.
Isn't it nice to have
Never
Richard?
mind.
No, I wasn't going to say a thing. Were you going to say anything?
Nope.
No. Okay, does anybody have anything to say?
Well, Charles wants to give Richard something for his head.
What is that?
What he has on his head, he has a very good rug maker he wants to recommend to him.
Next time we need a few seconds, don't look anywhere in her direction, because it stinks.
Right.
Her jokes stink.
Gene Revenue, join us next time for Match Game 79. Good.
Get ready to match the stars from Proper John, Charles Siebert, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley from Vegas, Philistine, Mork and Mindy, Robert Dunner, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Shall we have a go at it?
Very handsome.
Thank you very much. All ready?
Yes.
All right. Over here we have Karen Bridge and Fred Womack.
Yay!
Now, just to refresh our memories, Karen, tell us about yourself again.
I'm a secretary. I'm working for a publishing company. I'm a native Californian, and in my spare time I play tennis.
All right, sir. And Fred?
I'm from San Diego. I'm soon to be transferred to Northern California by my company. I officiate sports, like to ski, married, and have 2 sons.
All right. Now, we've played one game, which Fred won, and he won $500, but he kind of stubbed his toe when he went for the big money. We are in game number 2 now, in the middle of round 1. And it's Fred's turn, and we have this question for him. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Here it is. Today, he taught his dog to roll over. He did it by putting it in a blank. Listen, on your show, Trapper John.
Yes.
Do you play one of the original guys, one of the original doctors who's in
Korea?
Korea?
No.
No.
I play Dr. Stanley Riverside II, MD, resident jerk.
Ah. Gotcha. Quite a lot of it. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten, Fred. Today he taught his dog to roll over. He did it by putting it in a blank.
Real rotten. Fire.
Fred, Eddie White's gonna get you.
I must say, we do have a matched pair up here, don't we?
A fire.
A fire.
A fire. That's cruelty to animals. Washing machine.
Washing machine. You understand now? Oh.
Fire,
Yes.
huh?
Yes, fire.
Washing machine.
Yes.
Watching machine.
There'll be no fire
Watching
here.
machine.
I can guarantee you there'll be no fire here.
Don't be so sure. Dryer.
Aha!
Little plug there.
I love that tie and collar.
Thank you.
You know who wears collars like that? And it's a beautiful color. Anwar Sadat. He really...
Snappy dresser.
Oh, he's a wonderful dresser.
Yeah,
he wears those
This
Duke
was
of Windsor
made
collars.
for me by Mr. Seymour of Redondo Beach. He goes on. I don't need the fake laugh. So obvious.
Very handsome, Charles.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, Miss Phyllis, Rodney Rotten taught his dog to roll over. He did it by putting it in a...
Putting it in a dryer.
In a dryer. That would be a circular motion, make it roll over. What do you say?
Fred, I applaud your answer because it takes the heat off me. A dryer.
A laundry dryer.
Oh. What'd you say, Marsh?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Come up with something?
What'd you say, Marsh?
You know, let's talk more about that Anwar Sadat.
Let's talk more.
Heck of a nice guy. Maybe you could get him for the panel here.
We could. I'd love to have Anwar Sadat.
Sadat.
See if you can book him.
Book Anwar Sadat. Now, see, I told you I was out of show business and I can't think anymore.
You used to be fat, too. Weren't you?
I did.
Yes.
Tell him about that. That should take an hour and a half.
What did you...
Knock it off.
You sure know how to make
What
a
did you
machine
weigh?
laugh.
I weighed 230 pounds, son. I lost an entire person and my personality and my attention span. Charles knew me when I was a chubette.
Really?
Uh-huh.
What? Did you work together?
We worked together down on Wall Street in a fabulous CBS TV movie. That's about it for
Sounds
that.
like stalling
Tell
to
him
me.
about your hometown now.
Oh, hey, the time I followed the cow?
You going to show us your answer?
Oh, I suppose. Water pick. Now, I just put it down because
Water pick?
Before we sit over there.
I must say, water pick is a perfectly dreadful answer.
Well, don't hang back, Gene. Tell me how you feel about it.
But I also must say that rarely does Marcia draw a blank and come up with a rotten answer, because she's a wonderful game player and a good kisser, too.
Oh!
I am really steamed.
What are you steamed about?
Just, what is that? I mean, what about me sitting up here year after year after day?
You get yours after the show.
Boy, oh boy.
All right, here we go. Oh, it's a scoreless tie. Can't see that. Now, when we have a tie like that, since Karen went first last time, Fred, you go first this time.
B.
All right. Get the tiebreaker question ready. Sloppy Sam is so sloppy. After he eats, not only does he have to lick his fingers, he has to lick his blank. All right, Karen. Sloppy Sam is so sloppy. No? Oh, it's you.
And you're picking on the contestants.
I'm glad somebody understands what's going on here, because I don't. Sloppy Sam is so sloppy, after he eats, not only does he have to lick his fingers, he has to lick his blank.
Toes.
Toes. Yeah, toes. Some people enjoy that.
Yes, yes. Getting into the realm of Mondo Grosso here. Face.
Face. All right.
Okay. He has to lick his entire chest, down to and including, get ready for it, folks, his navel.
Oh.
I said his wife and other dinner guests.
He too much?
See, you don't need the fake laughter.
Yeah. Not after slap. Wow.
Oh, we just had a light blow.
A light
Another
blew out
Tim
there.
Conway cheap light just went.
You all right? Okay. Yes.
Don't stop now, we're rolling.
All right.
I knew I could hit high notes, but
Yeah.
gee whiz.
Boy, I knew the show was bad, but this is ridiculous. Well, Sloppy Sam, not only does he have to lick his fingers, he has to lick his blank.
His chest.
Chest. Well, all right.
I wish the lights had gone out now.
Said shirt, Robert. All right.
All right, now I have not had a date in so long that this does not sound all that unpleasant to me. Toes.
Toes. Hosanna, Hosanna. We finally got one match here. Now, Karen, you will have the difficult task when we return, matching 1 to tie or 2 to win. Now, that's not too hard, is it, Karen? Now, watch this message, if you please. Thank you. All right, here we go. Now, ready? All right, this is your... Listen carefully now.
Okay.
It's very important to Karen. Henry said, "My wife is a compulsive cheater. She even cheated on a blank test." Now,
Well, you
Karen,
can't take it up too hard, dear, because...
Henry said, "My wife is a compulsive cheater. She even cheated on a blank test." Now, you want to read it aloud once yourself? No. Take a deep breath, relax. I know you're a little bit nervous, but we want you to feel at ease and give us your best shot here.
Okay. Driving test?
Leave the woman alone.
A little simple.
I guess, Karen, it's been splendid meeting you. Send a lot of gifts your way for match game.
Excuse me. If you don't get to me, if she wins and you don't get to me, I want you to look at my answer because it's really wonderful and I really...
Well, now, wait a minute. We can reverse the whole thing and start with you.
Oh, we
go
can?
this way and go up that way.
Oh, what a treat.
Yeah, we go both ways here. This way.
I don't. Include me out.
Right.
I had thought so, honey.
All right.
Okay, set it up. Set
All
it
right.
up.
Henry said, "My wife is a compulsive cheater. She even cheated on a blank test."
Pregnancy.
Why is that such a wonderful answer? Everybody has that answer.
Oh, well.
We'll have to get the Kleenex out again because I know you're going to weep when everybody else says pregnancy test there.
Well,
Say pregnancy test.
Pregnancy test.
Thank you. Say pregnancy test.
It's a rabbit test.
Well, wait a minute.
Oh, a rabbit test. No, we
You
got to get
asking for answers?
Yes.
I thought you were asking for brains.
Oh, I see. And show us yours.
Karen, I've looked at you for 2 days. Those pleading eyes, and God knows I've tried to help. But, you know, you got to give better answers than driving tests.
I told you. Get the tiebreaker questions ready. All right, Miss Phyllis.
Well, mine was
She
rabbit.
already...
You
said rabbit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would be... that's a pregnancy test.
Oh, it's not quite.
Want to buy a new light for your show?
All right.
These are $2.
Yeah, all right. Can I owe it to you? I don't have it.
Return to Tim Conway in the morning.
Thank you very much. That's kind of you. All right. Now, may we see your answer, please?
Yes.
Yes.
That tie and shirt doesn't quite make it, does it? I said rabbit.
Tie and shirt is perfect. Rabbit, yes. Whoops.
I love your tie. I love your shirt.
It's a very
I love your little hanky.
It's sharp. It looks sharp.
Yeah. Yes. You know where this came from?
Where?
A great shop in Boston called Louis, and he's got nothing but feel the quality of that.
It's a great
silk.
shop.
Oh, sure.
Big Louie.
Feel my silk.
Sure, the old
That's who
feel
shot
my
the bulb
silk
out.
group.
Big
Right,
Louie.
that's right. What do you got there?
That's what the bishop said to the actress. Feel my silk. Well, Marcia, you had a little lapse there, hon.
Well, it won't be my first of the day, was it?
Rabbit.
Oh, well. I
Everybody seems to be saying that. Charles, did you have the temerity to say rabbit test?
I had not the temerity. I don't even know if they have these anymore. This is what you have to pass if you want to work for Universal, the Wasserman test.
Aha! There's a little play on words there because they've got a guy named Lou Wasserman who's head of the company. And Wasserman is also a blood test you take before you get married.
Gene, we
I
know.
have this tumor growing here on my side. I hope to have it removed sometime in the near future. A little simple surgery will do it. All right, where are we? 1-1, a tie. Heavens to Betsy. Now we push tie button here. One tiebreaker question for each. The one who matches most will be the winner. Karen, you go first.
A.
Hey, now she's there. She's got that figured out. Did you hear that pointy-headed Paul died?
No.
Pointy-headed Paul died. Paul was so pointy-headed, they didn't bury him. Instead, they turned him upside down and blanked him into the ground. I'm glad you found that amusing.
You really in love with that bulb, aren't you, baby?
Yeah.
Getting way too attached, aren't you?
Beautiful bulb. Karen, did you hear that pointy-headed Paul died? Let me tell you about it. Pointy-headed Paul was so pointy-headed, they didn't bury him. Instead, they turned him upside down and blanked him into the ground.
Screwed?
Screwed him into the ground. When she finally gets the idea, she really goes, doesn't she?
Spoke right up for that one.
Right, she sure did, yes.
Screwed.
Screwed, all right, there's one.
Well, I sort of didn't say that.
You didn't?
No, you know me, dear. I said nailed or pounded with a hammer.
Yes, well, that's another thing you do with a pointy thing there.
It's not just...
You know, hammered into the ground or screwed in the ground.
I said hammered or pounded.
All right, those are the two good responses.
Yeah.
Hammered or pounded or screwed, they're both excellent responses there.
Thank
Phyllis, what do
I
you say?
put hammered.
You put hammered, eh?
Here's another excellent response, hammered.
Hammered, yes, of course.
From one of my favorite songs in the 60s, Peter, Paul, and Mary's,
Yes.
If I Had a Screw.
Right. That's 2 for her. Now, Fred, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win, and this is yours. Sheila said that piano tuner is strange. He took out his tuning fork and started blanking my piano. Would you like to hold my light bulb for a while? Okay.
I'd like to, Gene.
Oh. You have to be very gentle.
Oh, I am.
All right. I have to have it back a little while. Don't hurt it.
You'll light my bulb.
I want to eat with the other patients.
Ready, Robert? Here we go. Sheila said that piano tuner is strange. He took out his tuning fork and started blanking my piano.
Eating.
Eating. What'd you say?
I'm getting so good at this eating.
Yeah, you got the hang of it. There's one. 2-1 the score. Brett?
Come on, a little peanut butter on the keys. It's fabulous.
Tie score right now. 2-2. And Charles.
I'm sorry, eating.
Eating, that wins the game. What the Lord here have? Hold them up, please. Eating. Playing the Italian national anthem. All right, I'll get that cord out of your way. And Karen, we have to say goodbye to you. We're going to send wonderful prizes to you. The Encyclopedia Britannica, which you can study up on for your next appearance on this program. Karen Lynch, there she goes. Now a little message for America. Here we go with Fred, and go at the big money. Fred, we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. She's too blank for me. 500 for matching the most popular, 250 for the second, and 100 for the third. Whom do you want to call on? The lady with the light bulb over her head, perhaps?
Marcia.
Oh!
She has an idea. That's what that means.
That's what it means. Thank you, Gene.
Right.
Sorry you had to explain that one, honey. Sure, Charles got the big laugh at the bulb. Now I'm stuck with it for the rest of the show.
No, if you don't like my light bulb, I'll take it back. Yes.
It's pretty clammy now.
Come on, baby, light my bulb.
She's too fat for me.
All right, that was a song of yesteryear. Brett.
She's too hot for me.
Charles.
She's too old for me.
So he said, she's too old for me, she's too hot for me, and she's too fat for me. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I think it's fat.
Old.
Old.
I don't
Well,
think so.
I guess he's too young to remember that song of some years ago. She's too fat for me.
I can have her, you don't want to.
Yeah, that's it. Let's see what we got under the $100 response. She's too good for me. The 250 says, she's too old for me. You got it there. And up on top we've got fat. There it is. Now, Fred, you've won $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But we want you to step up here and spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $5,000. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. Brett, for $2,500. Here we go. No help from the audience, if you please. Blank kick. K-I-C-K. Blank kick. K-I-C-K.
K-I-C-K?
Here, I'll bring it over there so you can see the word.
I'm sorry. I thought you said K-I-T. I'm sorry.
K-I-C-K is what I said.
I'm terribly sorry, Joyce.
All right. Now, she's ready, Fred. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, we give you $2,500. Nothing to it.
Foot kick. I have no idea.
No idea.
No idea. Nothing.
All right. Let's find out what Brett has. Brett, what have you got?
Well, I think we would have been better off with the kick because we all would have said first aid. I said high kick.
High kick. What else is there, John?
Drop kick.
Free kick. I don't know anything about
kick,
football,
yeah.
so don't get into that with me.
Place
I
kick.
don't even...
That's right. And the side
Swift
kick.
kick.
Yeah. Soccer kick.
Too many
Swift
choices.
kick. Well, listen, Fred, you got a total of $750 in our best wishes. Many thanks for being here. And now we've got this for you. Well, after we're off, we're going to form a giant pyramid here and screw in the light bulb that blew out a little while ago. All right. Who's on the bottom?
You can be sure if it's Westinghouse.
All right, I'll get on the bottom. You get on top of me then. Come on, sit in. Yes, that's right. All right.
Today's consolation prizes are a 7-piece Performer gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades, ebony Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. An Amcor Fresh and Air electronic air ionizer and smoke odors, dust, pollen, bacteria in your automobile. Fresh and Air for fresher air everywhere. And a walk in La Choy Chinese food. Let your meals swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And a Betty Crocker cookbook and bake someone happy with new improved Super Moist. Now even better than before. Other cakes may be moist, but they're not super moist. And a honey dish and pure sous vide honey. No synthetic or artificial ingredients. You haven't tried honey, but you tried the natural goodness of sous vide honey. And a baby bath and changing pad plus diaperine baby washcloths. Moisture packed towelettes with lanolin to clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with diaperine. And a pen and pencil set and liver snaps. Treats for dogs with real liver. No wonder dogs really love them. Liver snaps. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from the Rockford Files. Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From the Young and the Restless, Carol Jones, Dick Martin, and Danny Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
How kind of you to show up here and help us out. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, wait a minute. Don't nobody move. Just keep it going there. Yes, we'll get it around here. Now for my next number, I will dive into a wet dish rag.
Careful how
Would you like to feel my muscle?
will fall.
All right, let's say hello to Judy Schwartz and Ernest Baker. Applause, applause, applause. Want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin? Ernest, we'll begin with you. We'd like to hear the story of your life.
Hello.
Hello.
It's a good start.
Yep.
I'm Ernest Baker from Ocean Springs, Mississippi, originally from Birmingham, Alabama.
Sandy's stamping ground.
I'm married. I have an 18-month-old baby girl, and we're expecting another in March.
Okay.
And for a living, I sell cemetery property.
To the living.
To the living.
Right. Okay.
What is he living on?
He's, what's that?
What did he say?
He sells cemetery property.
Could you sell a little right over here?
No. Okay, Ernest, good luck to you. Let's find out about Judy now.
Hi, Gene.
Hello, Judy.
How are you?
You're Judy Schwartz.
I sure am.
All right.
I'm single, and I'm an interior decorator for a large firm in San Diego.
Yeah.
And last summer, I led a recreation program for the deaf, and we used the match game as one of the formats for our program.
No kidding.
And it's a really good educational tool, and I've enjoyed working, especially doing with the deaf children. It was really fun.
Now, they participate in it? Is that the way they...
And we conducted in sign language.
Well, we're delighted that you were able to use the program in the format. Good luck to both of you. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on and play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So let's get on with it now. Ernest, you want A or B?
I'll try A.
You'll try A. All right. Okay, Ethel said this. Ethel said, "It's strange being married to a driving instructor. Every night in bed he tells me to blank." Strange being married to a driving instructor. Every night in bed he tells me to blank. All right. Ethel said, "It's strange being married to a driving instructor. Every night in bed..." You can stop the music. Thank you. "Every night in bed he tells me to blank."
Stop.
Stop. All right. One of the things the driving instructor, I guess, would tell you to do. Hello, Joe.
I was going to say something. I was going to say switch, but I said shift.
Shift. I think that's pretty good, don't you?
Adorable.
Yeah. No, I think it's okay,
Nice.
Joe.
It's wonderful.
What do you say?
I say every night. He tells me to get my hand off the wheel.
Now, what does that mean? Charles, what do you say?
I said, look out, something's coming.
All right. Love your necktie. Every night in bed he tells me to stop, according to Ernest Baker. What do you say?
Close. To park?
To park. Oh, no, not quite. What do you? Hello, Dick. How are you?
So turn left.
Turn left. Okay, Fanny, here we go.
Hi there.
How are you, honey?
Well, we all go on our personal experiences.
Sure.
I said yield.
Yield. Wow. Wonderful. Very, very good. So there's yours. Now let's see what we have for Judy. She has the B one. Norm said, "My wife, the pretzel maker, must have had a bad dream. Last night, she tied my blank in a knot." Hey, listen, did your kids show up? Are they here? Where
Are they here?
Joe Santos' kids, where are they? Are they here? You are not Joe Santos' kids! By George! Joe, they all look like you. Where are they? Over there? Okay.
Cute.
All right, here we go. Norm said, "My wife, the pretzel maker, must have had a bad dream. Last night she tied my blank in a knot."
Leg.
Leg is the answer, she said. What do you say?
What'd she say?
She said leg. Tied my leg in a knot.
Well, after looking out there, I said this.
Pajamas. All right. Okay, what do you got there?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I said tied my sheets in a knot.
Sheets. Okay. Leg is the answer we're looking for.
Arm, I'm sorry.
Arm and a leg. So we have pajamas, sheets. And what do you say, Carol?
Pajamas.
Pajamas. Leg is what Judy's after here.
Shorts.
Shorts. My wife, the pretzel maker, must have had a bad dream last night. She tied my shorts in a knot.
There you go.
Very interesting. Hello, Fanny.
Hello. I said nose.
Nose. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. And we'll go to round two in a moment or so, but first we have a little message for you. Here we go. All right, we'll go to round 2, and since we still have a zip-to-zip tie score here, and since he went first last time, Judy, we'll ask you to go first this time. You want A or B?
I'll go with A, Gene.
A, that's this one here, right? That's the one on, okay, all right. The lion tamer said, I train my lion to eat when he hears a bell. What a mistake. Today he ate the blank. Oh, I got a good one for this one. I wish I could give you my answer. Ready, Judy? Sure, I'll repeat it one more time. The lion tamer said, I train my lion to eat when he hears a bell. And what a mistake that was. Today he ate the blank.
Cage.
You're going to hear some nifty answers over there, Judy. Cage will not be one of them. I can assure you of that. She said cage. I guess she really...
said the sales lady.
Sales lady. What sales lady?
Well, the one that sells the cosmetics at the door. What do you call her? The Avon lady.
Oh, okay. What is this, the Pathetic Answer Award?
This is a sweepstake winner.
Right.
I seldom agree with Charles, but I think he's, in this particular instance, he happens to be.
You couldn't think of the Avon lady?
No, you're not going to believe when you see. Remember when a little while ago, Fanny said elevator?
Yeah.
Well, it's about along on a par with that.
Well, come on now, let's show it to us and let's get it over with.
Bell.
Today he ate the bell. Train my mind to eat when he hears a bell. What a mistake. Today he ate the bell.
My friends gave me this shirt, right? Louise in Virginia?
Yeah.
Where are they from?
I don't know. Pennsylvania?
The Avon ladies from Avon, Connecticut.
Avon, Connecticut.
Lady.
The Avon lady is the definitive answer. All right. What have you got, Carol?
I went for my first answer.
What was that?
I was going to say Avon lady, but the alarm clock?
He ate the alarm clock. Well, that makes a bell. Unless it makes a buzz. Then it doesn't make a bell. What do you got?
Avon lady.
Oh, you got the Avon lady. Have you got the little Avon lady, or
No.
you got a cage?
No, this is one that never rang twice. The postman.
The postman. Rang the bell once, the line ate him, and that's the last delivery of mail they've had. Okay. All right, now let's see what we have for you, Ernest. Says, Tom said, when I was a baby, I was left on a doorstep. For years, I thought I was a blank. I was a baby. Okay, Ernest Baker, here we go. Tom said, when I was a baby, I was left on a doorstep. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Doormat.
Doormat is one possibility.
Still good, darling.
Now, wait a
Don't
minute,
be
Joe.
Well,
Usually,
don't
I don't believe you guys. Now, wait a minute. Your answer is excellent. Now, his was good, and yours is excellent, too. Now, show him. If you
Milk bottle.
Milk bottle is a wonderful answer. Right? Yay! Yay! Wait a minute.
Your sons are bullying you.
His own kids are booing him. Now, this has got to stop
That's
him.
a very good answer.
All right, Brett.
Are they on me?
Yeah, you're on.
I said, watch it. I said he thought he was a Sunday paper.
That's another good possibility.
I didn't have that much for a subscription. I just said a morning paper.
A morning paper. We're looking for the answer, doormat. What do you got there, Carol?
Doormat.
Oh, nice one, doormat. I was looking at a doorstep, and for years I thought I was a...
Mat.
A mat. Are you rolling?
Welcome, Matt.
A welcome mat. Well, look at that. Well, we go to round 3, and Ernest, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first. A or B?
A.
A it is. 3 people played. Joe, Brett, and Charles, the upper tier. Are you ready?
Sure.
When you go to Weird Willie's restaurant, don't order the aged beef.
Why?
It's so old, it's collected. Get out. They really want to do it, John? All right. When you go to Weird Willie's restaurant, don't order the aged beef. It's so old. I'm glad you got that out of your system. It's so old, it's collecting blank. Good. Is Charles writing? When you go to Weird Willie's restaurant, don't order the aged beef. It's so old, it's collecting blank.
Social Security.
Okay. He says Social Security.
Social Security.
Oh, there you go. I think he graduated.
I think so.
What do you got there?
What's that old song? Social Security.
Da-da-da-da.
I have another kind of pension. I hope this is a match. I don't know. I really... Social Security.
Oh, sure. It was so close we decided to give it. Okay. Now, Judy, what you have to do is match all 6 celebrities to achieve a tie. That is the best you could do. The marching band member said... Did you get your own show? He said...
Kids are so pushy, aren't they?
Said, I learned a painful lesson today. Never stop... I learned a painful lesson today. Never stop fast when there's a blank player behind you.
Without those people.
The marching band member said, I learned a painful lesson today. Never stop fast when there's a blank player behind you. All right. Here we go. The marching band member said, I learned a painful lesson today. Never stop fast when there's a blank player behind you.
A tuba player.
A tuba player. Why would that be?
Big.
Because it's so big?
Yes.
Yeah, she said a tuba player. She needs 6 of them to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What do you got, Joe?
I was thinking of
trombone is a good one. Ernest Baker, once again, what do we have? All trombone. 6 trombones there. 76 trombones. Blue down there in the carpet there. Judy, we thank you for being with us.
Thank you, Gene.
Match Game PM will send some gifts your way. Judy Schwartz, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. We'll spin her off and we'll spin a message just for you. Okay, here we go with Ernest Baker. It's time for the Big Money Super Match. He can win over $20,000 here. And Ernest, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer for this. Take me to blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. Then if you match the third one, you get $100. So it's hard to lose here. Let's see what sort of suggested answers you'll get from our celebrities.
Fanny.
Take me to your leader.
Brett.
Take me along. Booty, booty, boo.
Take me to along.
Take me to the fair.
Take me to the fair. All right.
Carol.
Take me to St. Louis.
Take me to St. Louis. Okay.
The old song?
Well, it's Meet Me in St. Louis. All right. Now, Ernest, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you think a better one. Why, it's up to you entirely. Take me to your leader, take me to St. Louis, and take me to the fair. What is your pleasure here?
I think I'll go along with take me to your leader.
Take me to your leader. Fanny's answer. It may be up there. Let's hope it is for his sake. May we see the $100 number. Take me to the moon. Okay. I know it, but they didn't know.
Boy, is this reaching for it, this one.
Right. May we see the $250 number. Take me to your leader, Ernest Baker. You got that one. What's up there? What do you think? Take me to the ball game. Okay, no anarchy, please. Cut. Okay, slide it. Take me. Well, okay. You've won $250 times 10 is $2,500. That'll be the least amount of money you can play for. Now let's see how much more money you will win now with your second audience match. Much to blank. All right. Who's got an answer for you over here?
Brett.
Just a minute, sweetheart. Yeah. Much too much.
Much too much is one.
Fanny.
Much too soon.
Charles.
What? No, what Brett said to Jack about the settlement. Much too big.
Much too big, much too soon, and much too much. You want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head? What is in your head, Ernest?
Not very much.
Is that your answer?
Much too much.
Much too much. Again, Brett's answer. Much too much. Well, we are going to hope it's up there somewhere. And we're hoping it's going to be under the $500, but we'll begin as usual with down at the bottom with the $100 response. Much to do. Oh, that was really a smart bunch when it's much ado about nothing. But anyway, that's what they wrote for their third response. May we see the $250 number. Much too soon.
Oh, let's hope it's much too much.
Well, I hope so. I think that's a good, yeah. Somebody rooting out there for you? Who is that?
I don't have any idea.
You got any friends here?
I must.
Oh, wait a minute. A minute ago, you claimed you were Joe Santa's kids. Now you say you're all his friends. Weirdos! Have all congregated in this building at this time. All right, we're looking for much too much. May we see the last one, if you please. Much too much. Very good. You got it. Now, Ernest, you won $500. Now multiplied by 10 is 5,000. Added to the previous $2,500 you won is $7,500. That's the least you can play for. However, if you have a lucky spin in the star wheel, you'll double your money and play for $15,000. Good luck, Ernest. One
baby.
spin is what you get there. Let's hope you get the double. If the blue light stays on, it is double indeed. Well, listen, $7,500 ain't bad at all, and you'll be playing with a good, seasoned player. And here we go. Good luck to you. Face me.
Too much.
Face
We'll
me, if
do
you
it.
please. Here it is. Hen blank. That's H-E-N blank. Hen blank. Hen blank. Okay, now you give us the answer that Brett's written on the card. We give you the money. That's all there is to it. You ready to do that?
Sir,
okay, go.
Hen pecked.
Well, I don't know if Brett knows about these things. I'm certainly Jack knew about them, but we'll find out right now. Hello, darling.
You know what I was thinking about?
What were you thinking about?
I was thinking that henpecked was one word.
Oh.
But I didn't care. I said it anyway.
Now you got $8,250. Up there in the audience?
Looks like I've got a bunch of friends with you.
Okay, while he's celebrating, let's have a little message for America. Okay, congratulations, Ernest Baker, with $8,250. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you, stars. You were wonderful. Goodbye.
Steve, the Maytag Jet Clean Dishwasher with energy-saving no-heat fan drying and exclusive Jet Wash 3-level spray action, and nobody gets dishes cleaner than Maytag. And comfortable Hager Slash, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager Slash, because looking good makes you feel good. And chicken tonight? Fix it with shake and bake coating mix, regular or barbecue style, to make the most of your chicken. And Heat Gas Line Anti-Freeze absorbs moisture, prevents gas line freeze-ups, new fits-all tanks package, eliminates spills and funnels, easy to open and pour, heat. And when pain has you in its grip, help break the grip of pain with Bengay. Bengay, available in ointment, lotion, gel, and extra-strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, but between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Marcus and Bill Kaufman production. This program was edited for broadcast.